So, we are back with more of this weird game. It's something, definitely something. Let me. There we go. Okay. Exit monastery. We are in the first city that I found. I was like, yeah, let's go back here and find the other wing that is missing. I also did more hex and magic. I leveled everyone to level 20. We could go higher, but the game crashed after like level 500 or something. So it was like, yeah, how about we don't do that? Let me look for a shop that sells food. Burgers are only shops that where you can get food. Why is my brain like hate it? Anyways, let's go on. Here are two houses. We are here. Let's go here. Let's see what's going on there. Just to see, because I haven't marked this yet. The door stands open. A man is slumped on the floor with a butcher's knife stuck in his chest. Though he's covered with blood, we recognize him as Narim, the temple guard. Oh, that's sad. Narim dead. Horrible. We are check out every place that we have been yet, just to. The man opens the door introducing himself, Skrinia and the postman. Importantly, he asks immediately whether you would invite him in. Do you want to go boozing? Let's go boozing. Greener leads us to the Black Tavern Inn. After his third drink, he admits that people sometimes write rather interesting letters. Do you want to keep on boozing? After his eighth drink, Greener admitted indeed he would allow one insider with a stored mail for 100 pieces of gold. I accept. The innkeeper asks for 40 gold pieces. Back at Greenland's place, he leads him to his burial. You discover a letter from Zomar addressing to Prior living in Elford. Dear Prior, why didn't you answer my letters? After I unmasked Radin as a traitor. My brother-in-law Molds from Vesaela told me about the effect of the magic mirror. It is said to exorcise Gracian demons. You sincerely Zomar. After that, Greenland enters murmuring, please leave now, I'm tired, need some sleep badly. Okay. We find something out about a mirror. Mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all? Here. Buy goods. We have only mystic capes, bodies, scrolls. Okay. There's apparently a shop that sells these mirrors here. Conveniently. Where is my... Oh, I love it. It's from Lapa. What is here? Investor. Here. Yeah, your mom is the faintest of them all. Hello, Celt. How are you doing? How are you doing? We are searching for stuff, and I don't know what, and I don't even know where we are. The maps in this game are something. I'm here. Yeah, okay. I'm searching for adventure. I'm searching for the spirit of adventure, yes. Lapa, the mayor, opens to the person. Think for monster out of fish have been edible. Okay, just back to the street. Okay, we have to figure out what the mages are up to. I think we need to find a mirror. Just so we can discover if one of them is a evil dude. Hello Mel. I said at the beginning, but nobody was here. I was alone. I did some more hex editing. I only level up to level 20 because after a while the game broke if I level too much. So I was like, yeah, let's not overdo it. Also gold, of course, because I'm kind of done. So I did read the CRPG Addict, how he handled the game, and he was literally like, I play Anvil of Dawn. You do combat, you get hurt, you pick up your skill, and then you just play something else until your party's healed again. Then you explore the dungeon further. This is fine. This is fine if you play on your own. But I can't really do this on stream. that's not possible. Yeah, it's kind of like an idle game. That's true. A middle-aged man opens the door to Radin. There is a white robe with a large R on his back visible. You got a message from me? Hand out message, refuse, fight Radin. Let's hand out the message. I guess I must disappoint you guys. I must have somehow lost the ring during a visit to my old friend Garen's place over there in Victory Road. We could not find it again, so I'm cheated of my magic. With his words, he pushes outside with his white gloved hands. So I can kill him? Should I kill him? Let's just kill him. Let's save and kill him and see what happens. Save game. Want to make sure that I hit save. No, that would be quite fatal. The music is driving me crazy. I like it, but not as let's just hang around here and explore. Fight. A thick cloud of white mist appears around Radin, and when it vanishes, he has too. A middle-aged man refuse. In that case, I really have no time for small talk. Come back again. The mage closes the door. Okay. So maybe we got information out of this. I don't know. There's a sign to saying Radin's refuge. Move on. A car breaks down. Can't keep standing, can't keep standing, can't keep standing. Okay. 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 You want to load old game? Yes. Good. Wait. So we don't do that. Let's go. He said something about Victory Road. I think Victory Road was over here. It is Far Beach. Why do you guys hear Sakra? Wait. What is... I have so many tabs open again, I hate it! Mute. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, here, go here. The house is locked. Greenan is locked. Okay, we need to go to Victory Road. Wherever that is. All the different 2 pages. Nah, 2 pages are on my tablet. I don't need 2 pages open. Let's see. Hello, hello, Mel. Hello, Mac. How are you doing? Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing great. I saw yesterday you had like 100 viewers. That's awesome. I'm very happy for you. The house is a single room flat filled with chairs, lockers, and a table. The lockers and cupboards are empty. The Age of Empire wing gives you the strength. The door stands open. A man is slumped on the floor with a butcher's knife stuck in his chest. Though he is covered with blood, if we recognize him as Narim, the temple god. Yeah, I am watching a... well, I was watching someone who made Age of Empires 2 tournaments. And he had like 2,000, 3,000 people always watching. It's quite crazy how Age of Empires still has this gigantic community. So we read about freedom and death using a magic mirror. So we have to find this magic mirror. Apparently we can buy it in a shop somewhere. But yeah, the house portal is standing wide open. 6 guards watch us where the leaders and the wanted mayors through. Yeah, it turns out good games are still played. It's quite crazy, right? Leave. There's the curtain of death that kills us. I don't. Web tiles. Thanks, Gator. Yeah, big chilling. The big awesomeness. But your man can't help you any further. Let's just walk everywhere. Business, instant. What is this here? This is the seer. The seer doesn't help me. Investor, I don't care. Sells. Mages are mad warding suck, help. Houses, empty lockers and tables, not dead. Linen works, ropes in the bed. The feeling you have to do something with the ropes. Maybe we need to get the rope somehow. But off. Fun. Sales. Ropes in different sizes. Can I take the ropes? Just take the ropes. Just be like a useful member of society and take the ropes. Okay, a handout message. In victory vote. My old friend Garon's place. Rinan, Goran, Garon. We have Goran. This is like fucking Elden Ring. This is like Elden Ring, where almost every character has a G. It starts with a G or with an M. Morgoth, Margit, Morg, Malenia, Malena, Marika, whatever. It's crazy. There are more letters in the alphabet than M's and G's. Godfrey, Gorgot, Gordot, Goldfried, go fuck yourself. Martin is such a great author. Okay, victory vote. Where is victory vote? Victory vote. No. Victory vote. Greenskier vote. Elford Avenue. New Center. Old Center. Long Harbor. Short Harbor. Bar Beach. Monsters don't let me run away. Okay. Oh yeah, I also bought the lances. So the lances only the mages and only the goddesses, the fairy and the samurai can wield them. I didn't give it to Bilbo because he should dual wield his swords still. They are an unused item that just does a lot of damage. Sakura uses a fire lance or sorcerer's burn for 30 points of damage. So yeah, so theoretically you just get 5,000 gold by one of these lances and the game is quite over. just kill everyone. Ghost resists to... Somehow we can't kill ghosts. Maybe we need to do psi attacks for the ghosts, but I don't care to. We are going south at the... Okay. Where the fuck is victory? Speed of magic. Greenskiss vote. West part houses. Off. Castle vote. Sassan. Victory Street. We are in Victory Street. Okay, we should be here, I think. Leave my place instantly. We just go into every house now. Buy good shop options. Ah, we can buy the mirror here. Okay. With a Nuke's mirror. I also want to buy rations. Oh yeah, you find 5,000 rations in this one dungeon. Where we were. So that kinda does the ration system ab absurdum. You don't really need it. I don't want boots. I want food. I think I bought like 500 boots or something. Yes. Whoop. Whoop. Oh god, I bought so many boots. Ela, use use the keyboard commands. Yeah, that's why I don't use keyboard commands. Because I'm an idiot. And I just buy boots instead of fucking food. I hate it. Okay. Buy goods. Questions. 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 Being idiot and by keyboard commands, yeah. The problem is that you have to hit another button. Maybe I should do like 1, 4, 3 or something. Just to be on the safe side. Okay, we have enough food now. I think with the... so we are here. I think with the mirror, we just go to the mage guy. Show it to him and maybe he turns into an evil dude. Oh, this is backwards. You? Well then, come on in. Dazzle with a mirror. Radiant's body starts shivering and turns to dust, only to be revived seconds later. Thank you for destroying the demon inside me. Take this wound wing as your reward and go to see Lapa. Meanwhile, I'll handle the disease. Suddenly he vanishes. Okay. That makes... They talk about a fucking mirror and you have to realize that you can buy this mirror after you talk with everyone, because I'm pretty sure I was at this shop. That you can talk with him about it. When I was a kid and I played this game, I was kind of afraid something like this would happen. Where you have like stupid puzzles and stuff like that, and that's why I wasn't too keen. Where the f... Absolutely no idea where I am. Is this the exit? No. Let's look where the castle VoD, 2 houses. Ah, now I know where we are. Jesus. We are here. You know, go here. It's the same. It's the same with Fallout 1. When I played Fallout 1 and they gave me the time limit, I was like, do I want to play this? Do I want to play this because it has a time limit? I hate time limits. Nowadays, of course, people tell me, oh, you can, the time limit is also, it's not that hard and you can, it's not that long and stuff like that and blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, no, I know this. But back in the day, I didn't. Hey, Kibitza, what are you doing? Like, and yes, you can enlarge the time limit by buying the water caravan. I didn't know that as a kid. Sometimes people forget how time works, you know? That time is like, you know, linear. But it's okay, it's okay. So we have to go in here. Lapa greets you gushingly. Honorables, you shall be rewarded. Here have the rune, and every one of you 2 adventurers shall have 500 pieces of gold plus 500 experience points. Oh, we got a new rune. So, can we... What can we do with that? Nothing. I'm pretty sure we can do nothing. This is... Where are my notes? Where are my notes? Notes, no. Notes. Notes, no. I have so many fucking... Yeah. This is the life food. Oh. Can we do a healing spell? Can we do a healing spell? Body made... Oh, healing. Geistheilung, Körperheilung. Leben, Härte, Körper. So we have life, hardness, Härte, P. We don't have a P. Okay, we can't cast a healing spell, guys. We don't have P. We don't have P in order to heal. It's quite sad. But something we have to deal with, I guess. Okay, we are done with this city. Save, yes. Exit. Talk to principal. Okay. Thanks, Batman. Bye, Batman. It was nice knowing you, Batman. Yes. Okay. Now we are go to the northern city, and hopefully we can figure out how to handle the heat there. Not the heat there. How we handle the quest there. I don't want to fight the goblin. Now that we have a fire lance, we can just kill all the goblins in one hit and get massive points of damage, XP that we don't need anymore. Burnt, 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 burnt. Is everybody attacking? 4 ice lands, 4 fire lands, 4 fire lands. Yes. What's this here? This looks like... Oh, okay. Where to go? Yes. Blah, blah, blah. Whee! You can't see the other side of the lake and you guys are not that good at swimming. Okay. Body snatchers. And I'm snatching the bodies! I have to see what we are playing if I finish this today. Nothing planned. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Follows anonymous. If you want, I can call you out. Otherwise, yeah, we are. I'm just shut up now and carry on lurking. Hey! You can't. Jesus. Ogre. What a stench. Hey, Jack Nicholson. What a name! How are you doing? 1. How are you doing? We want to enter Elfwood. Yes. Okay, Elfwood. Elfwood. I have no idea what to do here. Here we... This was with the time limit. I have the feeling I overcomplicated the time stuff. Maybe we just have to visit every location that we've been here before. I came here from Ghost LPs. The good old Ghost LPs. Family. Yeah, all the cool people are here. So there are also a lot of Ghost viewers. Because the Ghost viewers are some of the coolest people on Earth. So we save here. Yes. Exit. Okay. Or we talk to the guy across the street. We now have the... Oh, thanks for the follow. Again, follows are anonymous. If you want to, I can call you out. Otherwise, I will shut up and you can carry on lurking. We are masters that did more. This year, the Wound Master wants his 6 Wound Winged. Empty Hut, a note. Let's go to the Empty Hut. Maybe something happened there. So this game, I like this system. I like the combat. Well, it's very simple because we can't cast spells. I like the progression in this game. Like when you get new armor, you feel the change. You feel your characters getting more powerful and so. But this whole adventuring thing. Not a big fan. So here's the Empty Hut. Okay. Also the fact that we can't cast spells unless we go dungeoneering, where we need spells in order to survive. Yeah, very German adventuring. Or where we either need spells to survive or patience. Neither what I have. Buy goods. We have everything here. Yes. Okay. So we are here. What is this? This is the note. We got this. We go to the language team. What is this here? What is this here? Go there. I don't want to fight the illusions. I think illusions can only be hit by Psy magic. Circus of Isle. So the door is locked. Okay. Caluso locked door. Okay. Have to figure out how to get in there. Pestin left, Laport dead. TP man gives Moonwing, no, the stone. Avas stone was unassessed. I don't know. What is this guy? Elderly woman asks Master Woundmaster Batman tells us 4 wings. Caluso, Labor, Pastin, and he owns them. Radin and Somar have the other. We got the Radin and Somar ones. And we have all visited the Woundmaster area. Wait, he still has one. We should. He didn't give us one. We have 5 wound wings. That should mean that we. Let's go to the Woundmasters. Maybe we actually are finished. Definitely not. We're definitely not fighting that. No way in hell. No. Come in and let us check the wings. I see there's something missing. Remember, you need 6 wings. Okay. So the guy who has a wing apparently gave it to us sometime. I don't know. Okay, we need 1 more wing. There's also this weird thing here, where they tell us they hear footsteps in the night, but when we go there at night, nothing happens. Very weird. Also, the walkthrough that I found was for the C64 version, so maybe that's the problem. Crafting steps have been heard from the house next to the inn for 3 nights. Yeah. Yes, let's remember entered the house in the Rurialdo and one also wearing a wound. Rurialdo. Maybe I need to really write down the name. No. Rurialdo. Circus of Art. Rurialdo's magic. Where is the Rurialdo? How many enemies are there? How many vampires are there running around on the streets? Can we not have vampires running around on the street? Is that possible? Can we a vampire-free zone, please? Cemetery news. The monsters let me run away. Body. Use item. Icelands on the worlds. Mind fight illusions. Man, these illusions have quite some hit points. Okay, everyone's dead. Wardgrove, West End. Rurialdo, okay, this is the Rurialdo. And we have these special locations here, a note and an empty hut. Oh no, the command was obvious. 1. Do I have a stroke at the moment? Circus of Isle. No, I don't have a stroke. There's the empty house. Yeah, that's it. You're missing 1 fucking wound wing. Where is it? What do you want me to do, game? Ah! Why is there no proper walkthrough? I should write a walkthrough. Kibitz, what do we have to do to write a walkthrough in GameFAQs? I just need an account. Then I can write walkthroughs and be like, yo, what's up, bitches? It's me, Ela. I'm writing this walkthrough. This lives on sand first. Yeah. Considering how some people write walkthroughs, I'm pretty sure that's what they do. Okay, this is the This is the wound wing thingy here. Buy goods. What do we have here? Weapons. Diamond. I don't know what diamonds are for. We don't need that. Okay, we don't. Oh, we need to retire first. No, I white it, and then or do you have to retire so I'm allowed to white walkthroughs? That's mean. Living in the morgue, he's lying in the morgue. She says, and she's still crying. 500 days after it happened. Adventures again. They want to asks out. It's the seer. I don't care about the seer. But Jesus Christ. Imagine playing an adventure game and you constantly have to fight monsters just to annoy you. We have Mithril Plate on everyone. Okay, there's still the morgue thing. No. Yes. You might want to see the corpse as well. It must be 2 hours ago, so come on, I'll lead you there. Single coffin of some broken everything of the man like. Let me check the check some other information. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors. What? Why is I gotta go in bed. Elves. That's the dungeon. Okay. The large city of Brataya. No, we are in Elfwood. Also blah 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 blah. Okay, that doesn't help. Roughness, the seat of Alfred. Mayor won't keep the name. Let's see if his map is somehow different than what I have. No. Everything is as it should be. Okay. I'm really CRPG blocked and trying to figure out what I have to do. Would drive me crazy. It had some fun quests. A couple of interesting puzzles. Yeah, I highly... Okay, there's somebody that major problem I'm having talk. That's on the demons and... I needed my help fighting some demons. I did that. I did the demon guy. I was in the morgue and I get someone to let me to the morgue. That kind of... A couple more interleave puzzle. Okay, ultimately I got also okay. He just got all 6 wings and everyone is happy. He doesn't tell me how and where and why. Wonderful. The other walkthrough says something about grave robbers. The door is locked. What is... Let's go to TP Man. TP Man, I need your help, TP Man. This goes on, I will just exit a fucking wound-wing in our inventory. I have the power. TP Man is locked. Okay, TP Man doesn't want to talk to us anymore. Jesus, what are these encounters? And imagine having a party full of people who can wield these these lenses. Now one second. So this is this house. Pastin left, Laporte dead. Servant reports that Pastin left town immediately after Laporte's death. The wing should be in one of his houses at the Rue Rialdo. Steve. Paluso. The Rue Rialdo. Rue Rialdo was where other dude was. No, that's the Circus of Isle. I'm having a stroke right now. Ward Grove. There's also someone here. Or not? There. The door is locked. Olbrecht. Okay, Olbrecht. Elderly woman asks messenger. Paluso Lapor Pastin. And he owns them. We have Caluso. So can I see if they're just marked as Wound Wing in the hex file? I will just create a Wound Wing because I'm so done with that. Jesus, it's a simple. Just tell me what to do, game. Tell me what you want. Why? Vote ready. Thing is, I just want to punch people in the face and get experience. I don't want to run around in a city everywhere and do weird things. My follower goal was reached. Thanks. Apparently my bot didn't recognize that somehow they followed me. Thanks for the follow. Follows anonymous. And so on and so forth. Okay. Shari has all the wings. Is there something? Let's see her. Shari's inventory. Shari's inventory. This is Shari's area. What looks... Wait. Differently. Undo. Undo gets the wings. Ando's inventory is full. Imagine getting these wings and your inventory is full. What's happening then? What's happening then? Okay, save game. So we close, open. Game. Okay, undo. Undo should have 5 times the same thing somewhere. In a row, preferably. There is 01 3F, 01 01 3F, 01. Should be the end of your inventory. There's 74, 76, 78, 75, 79. That is very... that could be something. That could be something. 01. Okay, let's try this. We have 4, 5, 6... We don't have 7, 7. Let's do a 7, 7 here. Save. Load. See if we have a Wound Wing. An item. Ah, damn it. We got an item, guys. We got an item. 80. Item. If it was 7-9. Load. We'll get another Wound Wing. But it would be the same. Maybe they... Item. Okay, that doesn't work. All. Okay, we cleared out the slot. Wonderful. What does the game want from me? We know that the ring was stolen. Maybe we have to visit one of the other cities. Maybe somebody went over there and did something with the ring. Let's do that. I'm a little bit. Let me by the way set up body. Use Iceland, Ergos, use Firelands, Mummies, use Island Schools. I really liked this game when it started. Then it turned into shite. Spirit of Kaboom, 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 boom, 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 kaboom. Fight. Options. Is my chat? Why are you not going to go to... And people follow anonymously. Like, not even... But hey, I got my follower goal. Yay! 740! 740! More coming, hopefully. Silver critical hits are cool. Okay. Fight. Let's get a bit of the mummy. 118 experience. Yeah. Really leave? Yes. Okay. We are going somewhere else. The other cities are all in the south. On the way to 1K at 1K1 fight. Yeah, what else spoilers? I know. Everything else would be weird. 1K money. Jesus. Like I uses the fire lens, but nothing happened. The bats. What? This armor is too strong. Oh, of course I can't debate the school spiders in case they poison me again. Do you want the stench? Yeah. Yeah, 60 XP for fight I couldn't run away from, even though I have the mirror or the wall skill. Can't see. Yes. Well, the bull critically hit on reptile. Just cut his head off. Danced on his grave. Okay, we go... Easerling. Okay, here's a city somewhere. Yes, Tourmaline. One of these T-section cities. I don't think you want... Suddenly you face death itself by one sorcerer. Okay, that's just the guy who... Magic fizzles out and we just beat him up. Examine cabin, get bangle. You have a bangle now. Examine. Rhinos wears his clothes only. Examine cabin, the cabin is empty. Okay, we killed Brinus. Arman, a magician, says, my son, the magician Brinus, doesn't live here anymore. He built his own cabin to the south. Yeah, and... you better don't tell him that we killed his son for no reason at all. Well, he attacked us. Moltano the mayor greets you. We need your help. Brinos, a magician, son of Armand, turned evil 6 months ago. He kills everyone who tries to visit him. If you kill Brinos and bring me his bangle, I promise you a great reward of gold. Do you accept? Yes. I can offer you one of the following for the bangle. 3 gems, 500 gold pieces, a crossbow. I want rations. How many rations did I get? Okay. A young man walks through the door telling you, my dad, the old magician Armand, suffers because my brother Brinos turned evil. Yeah, about that, easiest quest ever. There are some hams hanging from the walls. The man says, I come from the east coast. 3 of my friends were killed as they searched the treasures of Rialdo's castle. Better come tomorrow. Okay. So we did this city. This city is done. Okay. 1. Lands the goblins. Firelands the goblins. So now we go over this desert. Yes. Oh my god, so hot. Thanks. Enter Verik, yes. Or we enter Verik. Attic Road. We have, welcome my friends, I'm Lari, a friend of Rowena. If you need a bed, just ask. Do you accept? Yes. Lari tells you about Rowena at evening. She plans to build a city here and Lari will become the mayor, so he says. Okay. Seems that they will build new houses here. Also the street is... What? The street is... Also in the street is work. Okay. No visits today, someone shouts at you. There are stones here. Someone openly wants to build a new house. Okay. I don't think you want to visit me, strangers, the man answers. The house isn't finished yet, you see some shelves. This isn't the right place for you to be, a man says firmly. This isn't the right place for you to be. Okay. Seems that they will build new houses here. Also in the street is work. I don't think you want to visit me, strangers, the man. Maybe I want to visit you. Maybe I want to. You can see a lot of tools for building houses and street. The work is in the street. Okay, this city is useless. Okay. Wonderful. We were at Verik, we were at Turmalin. Okay, we did everything. We have to go back to Alfred and somehow find this stupid fucking wing. No, I don't want to enter Verik. Take care, Mel. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god, what a... Why are you walking up? I'm hitting the left button. Oh, this game is getting jacked. Jacked, I tell ya. Fire ghosts. There's somehow another tower. Bilbo critically hit a bat. Matching critically hit a bat. Not something important. Oh, here, yes. For those wondering, we have to do some questing, and the quests are a little bit scuffed because they are all over this city here, and you have to visit places in a certain order. But there's also some weird things going on, like let me go. So we have this here, which is a mystery. We have an empty house. The basement is completely empty. So then an adventurer tells us that he heard shuffling steps from the house next to the inn for 3 nights. So I would guess that during the night we have to go here and there's something going on. We went here during the night and nothing was going on. So I don't know. And then there's a morgue where the C64 walkthrough tells us that he fought some grave robbers, but we didn't encounter any grave robbers. So I don't know what's going on. I'm so used to having a little mini map in the upper right corner. What is wrong with your face, lady? Jesus. So I mainly used maps from other people because every house here could be something. and I was like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. That I walk into every single house to find some random NPCs. It's very Bard's Tale-y. It's very Bard's Tale-y. And later on, apparently, someone mentioned that this very much looks like the Star Trail layout. At least the character sheets down there. So maybe they use the same engine for Blade of Destiny, Star Trail and stuff like that. Sternenschweif. But there they actually implemented stuff like a map and a way to pass the time. Because if we were hurt now, we would have to wait in front of the healer. Like, this is going in real time now. So while I'm standing here talking, time is passing in the game. And while time is passing in the game, while time is passing, like some defensive, some passive skills like this here regenerate my psi power slowly. So what I've read that a lot of people did were like getting a character that regenerates health, one that regenerates psi energy, have their things active, their special skills active, and then just play a different game in order to heal during a dungeon. Something I wasn't gonna do because it regenerates very slowly, and I kind of wanna do some stuff here. How long did the GRPG addict play this game? He played it for 29 total hours. 29 hours. I'm on hour 10 or something. I don't know how much of this time he spent waiting for health to regenerate. There's also this here, which is weird. There's a sign saying open daily from 8 to 12 or ask at Rido's place, next house across the street. It could be this guy, but I don't know if Mr. Green Batman is supposed to be Rido. He's the Undertaker and he says something about, you want to get into the Hall of the Dead too, don't you? Yes. A foreigner living nearby the inn wanted to see the corpse as well. It must be 2 hours ago, so come on, I will lead you there. In the Hall of the Dead, there is a single coffin. It has been broken. The left ring finger of the man lying inside has been chopped off. So, yeah. I don't know. And I visited all the other. I visited all the other NPCs. So there's only this whole genetic. He said something about someone living near an inn. Maybe you have to check all the inns and every house near them. Maybe that's what I have to do. Let's go check. Jesus. Working hours 6 a.m. to 8. Okay. I now wait until I can enter here. And when I can enter here, then we rush over to the morgue and try to get in there. Because then it's 8 a.m. We can also not figure out what time it is at the moment. So apparently this world has a time system, but no clocks or something. I'm also not using any speed of any way of speed up, like the turbo in DOSBox, because yeah, that's not gonna happen. That kind of bugged out a little bit when waiting here. It looks like it's brightest day, but apparently it's 7:30 or something. I don't know. By the way, this is a weapon shop. Totally looks like a weapon shop. Oh yeah, the weapon shop with the skies outside. What? Working. Ah. Why do you do this to me? There we go. Okay, we have 8 a.m. now. We go as quickly as possible. Fuck off. Horse the monsters don't let me run away. Sweet. There's a sign saying open daily. Okay. So we have to ask the guy to get in here. We did. He said something about a tavern. Let's check all the taverns, I guess. The monsters don't let me run. There are 2 taverns where we got told about this. Oh yeah, somebody walked around there and something is happening, but Taverns close at the time as usual. Word of might. Okay, let's. Are you here? What were you? Let me check the CRPG addicts map again. This is driving me crazy. There's only this guy here. Pastin left, Vapor dead. He told me about it. Okay. Evan, there's this guy. This is TP Man. TP Man doesn't let us in anymore. Then we have the elderly woman, where Woundmaster Batman tells us that something. Then we have this here, a locked door. Or maybe we have to go to the locked door. Maybe the locked door is open now. Maybe the locked door is open now. What is down? Door is locked. Another locked door. I should have written down where we've been. The door is locked in Puppet. Okay. There's this, there's this. Check that. That's here. Mark. Hello, Mr. Deutschman. How goes the mapping? Mapping goes wonderful. The game itself doesn't want to go. Doesn't want to move forward. I'm missing a wound wing and I have no idea how to get it. Most I had to track down the various bones. Maybe we don't even need the moon wings. Let's go to the portal. I swear to God, if we don't need, Jesus Christ Almighty, fuck off with the freaking random encounters. Ah. Save. 2 steps and we get a random encounter. Okay, now we go to an area we haven't visited yet, which is around here. I wish the map was were a little bit easier to traverse. Yeah, dimension portal. Examine the portal. The dimension portal looks like a passage to another world. You can feel the magic in the air. Talusia is where we are. Go to Gars. You try to enter the port, but an unbelievable force pushes you back. Go to Talusia. Okay, that's our city. Apparently... Let's go back to the one guy. Maybe I haven't talked with him. I'm sorry if I sound annoyed. I think I sound annoyed because I was really looking forward to this game, and it started pretty fun, but then it just turned into this massive ass. This absolute ass of trying to figure out what to do and where to go. Wait, does it tell me? I don't know. And I wish it were less ass. Talk to principal. Can't give you any information, it's okay. Save the game, yes. Exit. Talk to Tippy Man or however he's called. Yeah, that's what annoys me. Honest. You have to. The thing is that there could have been a really good game, a fun game at least. So, yeah. Prior. That's not. Vena. Some Opita. Beamer. Der Opita, du wirst ihn Opita. Hey, don't give me that again, okay. Marsch. Lift it over. Halt. Beamers, belts. That's sort of in Lucia. Sort of in Elfward. Why? Okay, he told us just his some stuff. Tipo. I'm reading, I'm sorry. Lazy. Wait. Apparently we are missing a demon skull, which we get from the 6-wing quest. Wonderful. Why does nobody tell me what I have to do to get this fucking quest? Jesus Christ almighty. Covers, magazine, documents. Do we have a box here? We've created online by Dungeon Map Editor. No. There's one... There's one Let's Play and it doesn't seem to be finished. Well, who wouldn't finish? That's a great game. Is... I've been everywhere in that freaking city. Everywhere that has an event. I did all the events. The only thing is this whole, yeah, somebody was apparently in there and now they are not, and blah blah blah, pipapo, whatever. Do I have to talk with Steve? I still feel like I just need this one wing from the guy that the guy who let's go back to the guy who told us to come back to him when we have wings or something. Bandit is dead, bandit is dead. Yeah, kill the bandits first, please. So that he steals something from me. Maybe I wasn't paying attention and the bandit stole one of the wings and we are softlocked now because I... I didn't do something. Hello, your mom, how are you doing? You're playing fun, great games that have totally cool adventure elements. 1, 3, 4. I say it again. Skull spiders, the level 1 creatures, and we can't run away from them. Our party of level 20 fighters can't run away from 2 spiders. Amazing. So. Door is locked. Albrecht is locked. Okay. Albrecht is. TP Man is locked. The servant reports that Pastin left town immediately after Lapor's death. The wing should be in one of his houses at the Rue Rialdo. Pastor. Rue Rialdo. I wish there was a skill that lets me get rid of random encounter. Pastin. That should be where we... Maybe we found a wing there. I haven't noted it down. We just call this empty hut Pastin. Also... Doors open and inside we find a piece of blue silk. That's also Pastin. There's a note on it. Ekma, Uxol, Nisol, Evan. Rune Master. Exor, something. Okay, that was Rune Master. Exclamation mark. Written stone. Rune Master, give this message to Countess Mola. Whoever Countess Mola is. Countess Mola. Countess. I don't know anything. This lady here, she sold the Woundwing. Maybe we have to visit her again. Maybe she has a second Woundwing, and she was like, "Oh God, Jesus! Oh, I didn't know that you needed another Woundwing." Like, this is not why I play adventure role-playing games. I don't play role-playing games to run around a freaking town talking with NPCs that don't really give me anything, just to find the correct combination of things I have to visit in order to advance. That's why I also never liked the Star Trail and stuff like that. That's Countess Mole. Okay, Countess Mole is done. Ladies, that's Woundwing, Countess Mole. Okay, this Woundwing is done. We have this Woundwing. We have Pastine's Woundwing. So, this is Woundwing acquired. We have this Woundwing here, Caluso. Woundwing acquired. That was the guy who had problems with demons, and we cleared them out. Then we got a Woundwing thing from TP Man. Gives Woundwing. Yeah, we have the Woundwing from TP Man. So now we are just missing the Woundwing from this guy here. This lady tells me her master is dead, he's in the morgue. If you go to this guy, he tells us, yeah, there's somebody who was living near the inn. He visited 2 hours ago, every time 2 hours ago. Also the morgue. Then we go to the morgue, which is apparently here. Morgue. Which we can't enter, even though it's 8 a.m. And then we say, oh yeah, the guy is laying here, but his thing is missing. His wing finger is missing. And here we have a locked door. No idea what's going on here. Please. Hello, strangers. The barkeeper says as we start small talk. Woundwing. Oh, magic was never one of my interests. Guitar. Caluso. Are the names of the Woundmaster, so maybe that triggers something. Caluso. Bye. Drink ale. Cheers. Okay. At least you can drink. Drinking is always important. Is there another tavern I haven't marked down in this game? There is a tavern that's somehow marked. Let's go to this other tavern. Hello, stranger, stick barkeeper. The Golden Star. Start small talk. Woundwing. Oh, magic was never one of my interests. Bye. Order drink. Black whiskey. Cheers. Bye. Okay. Black whiskey. Let's check every house around this tavern. Because someone said that one dude was living near the tavern. Which is a very broad space, you know? Is there another tavern somewhere? History. And there are the two taverns right next to each other. I have the feeling something should happen there. It doesn't happen. Bewildered. Yes, we want the band, coffin, ring, chopped off. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. What does the walkthrough say about lost or missed things? The basement is completely empty. Mental reports that shuffling steps have been heard. The house next to the inn for 3 nights. For the public lavatory next to the inn. This is this house. Guest has entered the house in the Rue Rialdo and of another one wearing a wound ring. Entered a house in the Rue Rialdo. A house. Rue Rialdo was the CRPG addict didn't write down the Rialdo, even the most important Rue ever. Rue Kibitz. Curse you, Kibitz! Documents. Map hand drawn, maybe this guy. Ooh. The Rue Rialdo thing doesn't make any sense. Because I checked everything in the Rue Rialdo and there was nothing. Airport Terrace, Port of My City Street, Helena Avenue, Main Road. Cemetery news. Who calls this a street cemetery news? Road, Helena. Rialdo. So, you go into this city. No. Take care, Gibbets. Thanks for stopping by. The doors open. Inside we find a piece of blue silk with a note. That is the Woundmaster. Give this message to Blub. Did, and she sold us a wing. Let me check if I can exit it. Driving me. Like I said, it's not why I play RPG. I don't play RPGs to run around. I want to explore dungeons. I want to kill monsters. That's I want to get equipment, get better equipment, become stronger. That's my main reason to play RPGs, not this bullshit. It's a city layout that's so horrible that it's really hard to keep track of where you are. Okay, Undo has the wound wings. Game. Okay. Maybe inventory is handled somewhere else? Really doubt it. Doesn't make any sense. We have this interesting thing here. This game was made before the Dark Eye games. I would explain why they hired these guys. Yeah, they have good graphics at least. That's something. Einzel 00. Okay, let me make a screen this and give Ando an item just to see what changes where. That's true. That's true. Good graphics and absolutely oh, Sakras, Chari's faint. Hello, Deluxe Paint Tim. How are you doing? Save game. So let's see what changed in Ando's story when we gave her an item. Okay, something changed. We have this 1/6 here. So Iron Shield is 1/6. What if we change 1/6 to 7/3? Key. Okay. Ooh. You have to play around with that. Game? Yes. Narim's key. Okay. Are finding items. Thomas key. I don't care too much about keys. What if we put it into 7/4, 7/3? 7/3 was item at first. Maybe because it registered an item there, we can now change it into Woundwing. Key. 80. Mademoiselle Michelle, how are you doing? 0. Okay. If I turn it into 7/9, we should get another Woundwing, but it should be a wrong one. Woundwing. Let's take this Woundwing and say, hey, we found the 6 Woundwings. Let's check the wings. I see there's something missing. Remember, we need 6 wings. You asshole. Sean Connery found out about our plot. Okay. Okay. I guess we have to go through all the things. 7/2, 5. We don't have a 7/7. Load game. Yes. 7/7 Woundwing. Maybe it doesn't check for a quest trigger and the door we want to go to. Yeah. Ah! While he drops the wings into a bowl, he starts nodding. Oh yes, well done, adventurers. The wings are complete. I am now able to destroy even Elfrod. Let's go to the wound place. Each of you shall have a wound as a reward. Also give you this demon skull. Maybe you can use it. Finally, I give you my best wishes for adventures, and will give you one of the mightiest wound spells on your way. The combination resurrects the dead. Okay, now we have a demon skull. Wounds that we can finally cast magic. Yeah, he gave everyone wounds, but now we have doubles. Thanks a lot, Sean Connery. More like Sean Fuckery. We didn't get wounds that actually help us. We needed a P wound in order to cast spells. Okay. Save game. Yes. Can we now enter a P wound? Yes. Need to P. Want to leave Alford? Yes. One. Right. The hands contain no more magic. I have to check if our lances are out, because if they are, then PP. Let me go back real quick. One. Oh! Undo, are you missing? Oh, you have an ice lens. Shari, you have a fire lens. Sakra, you have a fire lens. Or is the fire lens out of order? So let's see if we, now that we have the Jesus Christ. Now that we have the demon skull, if we can enter the door, the dimension door, go to Gars. As you enter the dimension portal, everything twists around you. There's a funny feeling, but no one is hurt. Do you want to save in the lead old game? Yes. Okay, okay, we can carry on. We can finally carry on. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's carry on. The walls around are hardly comparable to those in La Marche. Everything is eerie. A strange scent fills the air. Well, I'm quite sure we have finally left Taslusia. Isn't it Talusia? Are you writing your own? There are many pouches filled with opita. Worth a fortune if you were a dealer. Well, out of the blue, you come across 5 Guldrons. Finally! Some new enemies. Set options. Body fight, body fight, body fight. Use item, ice lens. Use item, fire lens. Use item, fire lens. Yes. Chari uses a fire lens. A Guldron is burnt. Sakra uses a fire lens. Ando uses an ice lens. Okay. Everybody mop the floor with me. 1,250 experience points. A stock of green oozing liquid, obviously Robic, the drug T-Book is selling to his own here in Gars. Okay. They are all selling drugs everywhere. Interesting. Sadly, you find yourself threatened by 5 Garcians and 3 Guldrons. Okay. Look at him. Is that good? I have no idea. At least we made progress, finally. Guldrons, Gandrons. So. Get some? Yeah. By the way, let me mark this. Oh, there we go. I have too much XP. If you like soft people with soft voices who also play video games, unlike me who has this voice, you can also follow Michelle. I sometimes lurk in her chat. Haven't really written something yet, but yeah. There we go. I currently have 16,728,980 XP. I just got sick of constantly leveling up and doing this stuff, so we could level up further, but I was just holding down the one key doing in the attic castle, and the game crashed after like level 100 or something, so I was like, yeah, let's stay. Yeah, 1,300 XP. That's like one level. That's from level 1 to level Gorsevers. Oh no, the Gorsevers are attacking us. What shall we do? Oh Jesus, they almost killed my car and Bull. Okay. Shari set up the mind protection sealer. Wait a second. Oh. Okay, I'm standing here. I take one step forward and it takes me 2 steps forward through a secret wall. Interesting. I'm, by the way, following a map now because I'm just kind of done with this game. I don't know what we... Osar? Secret door. Fight you guys. You almost killed my car. Don't kill my car. Kill my car, please. Still needs to play Honey Pop or however it's called. That is not Honey Pop. Something pop. Considering we, yeah, 833 points. Nice. Can we not die to stupid monsters? Oh, my car is dead. Oh, well, we will just resurrect him later. Or I load and put on Shari's protection earlier. They do quite a damage. Really don't want to fight these guys. Let's go. The door here. A 2x2 room with nothing in it. Ah. So now we are. Yeah. Healing up. You want to take them? Yes. There's no... The whole area is empty, by the way. Just leading up, you wanna take them. Run the monster away, of course. Yes. It goes to I. Oh, another long vote of nothingness. They really like making street maps because they apparently hated doing maps for dungeons. That's the most boring dungeon maps I've seen. There's nothing in it. So now we kill the main guy. The Garcian looks at you sternly. Humans from La Marche, so at last you managed to get here to my secret hideaway. My name is Gossor. We present law and order in Garth. You should know that T-Book, the traitor, a Garcian like me, has found a way to raid your world. The secret of his power lies in the portal, which will take you to this place. You defeat his reign and stop the flow of Opitar to La Marche and of Robix to Garth, and you must close the portal and leave the two worlds on their own. Take this magic horn, it will help you to force T-Book into his real shape. Since only then can you destroy him in your world. Don't worry about his human bodies. They are illusions only, but at first use it to close the portal. My best wishes will be with you. Saying this, Gossar leaves us with our swords. What? What? Why are they fighting me if they are on my side? Leading up? No. Hello Shari, how are you doing? You know a J? Fuck is J? Ah, there. Shortcut to the first level. Yeah, they were testing me. I'm doing Fireball. You're doing Fire Lance. That's even more awesome. You're throwing a lance of fire at the enemies. At least that's how I imagine it happening. Okay, close the portal. With a horrible sound from the magic horn, you close the dimension portal's exit to Garth. T-Book will no longer get his strength from his home dimension. As you enter the dimension portal, everything twists around you. There's a funny feeling, but no one is hurt. Okay. You close the dimension portal with a magic horn already. So there's no more an exit to Garth. Back to Talusia we go. Okay. The monsters don't let me run away. Kill everyone, go to the main part. Talk with... Jesus Christ. Okay, so the game starts, it automatically goes left for some reason, because it's kind of buggy. I enter the portal, which I don't want to enter. Alone, stuff to do. Okay, let's go to the healer, get my car fixed. Don't you need sleep? No, we don't need sleep. Resurrect this guy, please. 2,100 pieces of gold. Yeah, I do it. Body healing, Shari. Shari does it. Body healing. Yes. Body heal. I do have to say, healing stays quite cheap during the game. Like, it doesn't seem to be related to the amount that you heal. Maybe related to the percentage that you heal? But I was expecting like that I have to do a lot more. Wait. Yeah. Your body. Shari, yes. Your body. Need any cure? Yeah, it also doesn't need to be level scaled. I thought at first that it's level scaled because it kind of felt more expensive. But okay, we save now. Talk with did. Save game, yes. I read you were here at last. Now I know the real truth about T-Book, and it's hideous. The one you seek is to be found in the monastery. In fact, it is female, lovely Rowena. You made it! T-Bug is destroyed, and the dreamers can't sell Opita to humans any longer. T-Bug would have been wiser not to hire you, great heroes. Okay, wait, I didn't destroy T-Bug. I didn't destroy T-Bug. Talk to principal. At last you discovered the truth. Rowena cries out in anger. I hired you to fail, so I have to kill you myself. Rowena's face turns a horrifying shade of blue as she attacks. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Sean Connery, I thought I could be the only one. Hi, FDL, how are you doing? Yeah, there are multiple Sean Connerys in this game, which is quite funny, since apparently there can be only one, but... Wait, why did you turn into a... Okay, fight. Set options. Body fight, body fight, body fight. Use item ice lens, use item fire lens, use item fire lens. Yes. The core hits a Rowena, causing 38 points of damage. Aqua uses a fire lens. Rowena is burned for 33 damage. Ice lens. Frosted for 55 points of damage. Fire lens. Rowena's burned. Oh no, she caused 1 point of damage. Causing 35 points of damage. Causing 13 points of damage. Okay, let's carry on fighting. Got paused. Rowena said. Rowena's body suddenly turns to mist and disappears through a crack in the wall. A few seconds later, you find a secret door and follow her down to the walls. You enter the vault in the middle. There is a large coffin standing upright. You can see the bodies of Rowena and a man standing behind the coffin, obviously paralyzed. As T-Bug's real body raises from the coffin, you blow the magic horn for the second time. T-Bug cries out in a non-human voice and transforms to his real shape. Suddenly you find yourself threatened by one human. Can we leave the cat alone? So apparently when we died, and we saw this guy in his human form, we also saw this cat. So that apparently was a hint that maybe Rowena is the bad girl, guy, whatever. Because she also had a white cat. I don't know. Fight. So Rowena was like two rounds of combat. Let's see how many combat rounds he is. Okay, also 2. You made it! T-Bug is destroyed, and the dreamers can't sell Opita to humans any longer. T-Bug had better not hired you, great heroes. This is the end of the first part of the saga from La Marche. Ethic hopes you had many hours of fun with this game. Watch out for more adventures on La Marche. Yeah, there was never a second game in... There was never a second game in this realm, in this world. So yeah, that apparently it didn't sell well. Apparently, I don't know. Kind of sad. They could have made a really great game out of this. They could have made a great game. So just to make sure. Just to make sure that everyone understands. In order to beat this game, you run around in front of the healer in the first city until you are like level 10. I think that's a safe level to be. You run around until you're level 10. And then you run around, talk to NPCs in the second city until you got the 2 wound wings. Then you go to the other city, talk with NPCs to somehow get 4 wound wings. And then you go to the portal, fight through there, talk with this one guy, get the horn, and you finish the game. That's it. Yeah, maybe T-Bug made sure that nothing else happened there. This game was weird. I liked it in the beginning. In the beginning it was a lot of fun, but yeah. Let me rename the game to Dawn. Spirit of Adventure. Dawn. Ancients 2 is also done. So the last 2 games had a lot of... How do I say this? The last 2 games had a lot of bone, but not a lot of meat. Oh, that's a cute... Oh, fat chocobo! A lot of jank? Yeah, you could say a lot of jank. I could finish Superhero League of Hoboken, but I really don't feel like playing this game. That didn't tickle my fancy at all. I have a few games installed here. I need to take a quick break first, and then we see what we play next. Okay? Okay, let's do it like this. 2 games! I start a second game on stream. Oh my god! Oh my god! Where's my Be Right Back screen? There it is. Be right back! So, I have returned to something quick and easy. Check when it was. 86. That's a long time ago. That is a long time ago. Suspect time portal. It's try playing an Amiga game again. Let's see how this works out. Load. Let's hope nothing explodes or something. Sad. Hard drive, floppy drives. Wish I did not when Tim is like, oh, you just have to do this. By the way, Tim, are you here? Tim, my love, my long lost love, my brother from another mother. Hello. You told me that I just have to download something from archive.org and have every Amiga game installed on a hard drive. I haven't found that. If you have a wait, let me add you on Discord. If you have a Discord link or something, that would be great. I think you should be at Sakra's Discord, or knowing you. It's not Deluxe Paint Tim on Sakra. Post linkage. Oh yeah, Amiga Vision. Okay, maybe Amiga Vision itself is enough for me to find it. If I don't find it, I will find you. If I don't find it, I will find you. I hope you are aware of that. Okay, we play a horror game, Uninvited. Start. Cancel. Okay, you see something? Wonderful. Here's the Amiga benchwork. Only see half of it for some reason, but I have to see how the game is set up. This is the very first game I let's play on YouTube, yeah, because Uninvited is just fun. I loved it as a kid. I was always so scared. I fixed the screen once, the game once, so I know the actual dimensions. And we double click. Ah, this set icon here, this brings up memory. Memories from the corner of my heart. Amiga Wish. Okay, so you are missing a little bit on the side here. Oop. Uninvited. There we go. Yeah, we are doing Amiga now. After Amiga Kemi followed me last time, I need to do more Amiga games to lure her out again. Good morning! You have been summoned as the Uninvited. You have sound, okay. Look out! The last thing that you remember before the darkness washed up to claim you is your brother's startled cry. You managed to swerve around the shadowy figure that appeared in the roadway, but lost control as the car jumped the shoulder and plunged headlong into the tree. Swiveling your battered head, you survey the wreckage. You realize that you are alone. Your kid brother must have gone off to get you some help. As you pry yourself free of the steering wheel's embrace, you can't help but notice the pungent odor of gasoline as it leaks from the ruptured gas tank. By the way, I just realized that this is actually our car hood. I always thought that was snow. You are in Sakura's General. Let me... Oop. Sakura's General... I have arrived. Oh, you are. You weren't there before? Later, add friend. There we go. Praise for paying. I know this game inside out. Yes, it was also about Dungeon Master and I died horribly. I'm using save states, that's why I'm not doing anything. Uninvited. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was snow. That looks like a snow thingy because it's so uneven. And like so I think it's a perspective thing. Maybe my brain isn't, because this here looks very flat. But this looks like the car is like, I don't know. Yeah, for me it looked like snow as a kid. Maybe I was also stupid as a kid. Let me put the inventory here. Yeah, that's also true. You don't see snow anywhere else. So that's something. But wait, before we leave... Loud? Oh, you don't hear anything. You didn't hear the awesome bam, bam. Oh, Sam, damn it. Yeah, it's partly weighting deformed around the trunk. That's definitely. Let me load again so you can hear the awesome sound. Wait, can I? Oh, imagine you would have missed that. The lightning and thunder brings shivers to your spine. The car door opens with some effort. The accident has caused some damage to the door. But let me explore the car a little bit. What is this? In the rearview mirror, you can see nothing but the darkness of the road behind you. You wonder what it was that appeared so quickly in front of your eyes, in front of your car. Your high-tech dashboard still looks nice. It's gorgeous, have nothing left to monitor. The steering wheel has guided you through several years of traffic. Today, with your help, it has steered you wrong. much to your regret. The regret of your car and the regret of this poor tree. The tree seems to have gotten the best of the deal. There are a lot of explanation stuff here. Oh. You sit at the wheel of your car, the front of which is now wrapped around a large tree. You can hear the dripping of fluids as they escape beneath your vehicle. This auto is not going anywhere without a tow truck. Your dawdling has cost you your life, and possibly the life of your boss as well. The cockpit of your car becomes a flaming inferno as gasoline-fed flames engulf it. Your goose is now very well cooked. Oh, the skull. The skull gave me nightmares as a kid. It looks so grimy, you know? It's not just a normal white skull or so. It just looks... It just whips evil. It's just... Oh, it's so good. You want to play again? Yes. Yeah. New game. The good old female ghost thingy. I will save state before every death and show the deaths, of course, because they are all awesome. This is a all death percentage. Maybe not all, because maybe I missed one, but boom! There's a mighty explosion behind you as your car bursts into flames. That would at least save you the cost of a tow. Better try to find your younger brother and have him call a cab instead of a tow truck. Considering the limitations they had, they made this house look like really big with this weird angle here, where the house is just like back down. I think when I do pixel art, I also have to learn to stop focusing too much on the rules. Like, theoretically, this scene doesn't make sense. You have these statues who are upright, and this is angled to the back. Usually, in this view, the statue should also be angled, I think. Huh. Yeah, the house is leaning back drunk, like, oh god, Scottish whiskey. You stand at the front porch of a house. This old Gothic mansion casts gloomy shadows all around you. A sharp wind cuts through your flesh to chill your bones. The pounding thunder grows louder. Maybe we are a mouse, that's also true. And more threatening. Okay. I wish there was a easier time to just save state. And constantly having to go out, yes. Okay, we have this here. No game. The mailbox is the type that you would expect to see outside of a farm or secluded rural residence. So if you don't open the mailbox and get the mail out, you softlock yourself. It's an envelope. It's addressed to Master Crowley, 666 Blackwell Road. You created a custom instruction brochure. That's so nice of you. I'm so grateful. Thanks. I will check this out later. Yeah, if you need help with Might and Magic 3, I can give you definitely some hints beforehand. And it's a Crowley spooky, exactly. That's so nice. I'm so happy. Finally, I can play more Mika games without having to change discs all the time. Just a big 7.2 zip file. Oh. Maybe it's a zip bomb, which is full of cat videos. 20 terabyte of cat videos. It just explodes my my PC. Anyways, Joey played something that looked just like this a while ago. There is Deja Vu. That's also in the same vein. And Shadowgate. And this. When I let's played the Windows versions of them. They remade them on Windows. I didn't know that. And the guy who Joey's Alps Joe or with Joey? Then there's also Joey Junction, Joey, there's so many Joeys. Yeah, the guy who made the graphics for the Windows version actually contacted me years ago when you could still send messages on YouTube. And he was like, oh man, such a blast from the past, and so on and so forth. There's a weird alien thingy here. Joey Freddy did. No, I don't think I follow. I'm not on. Okay. This is that girl Joey. Nah, I don't think I follow that girl Joey. I said maybe I was weighted by McCaw, Mike. Let us pop out of not some chat. So yeah. So the guy, well, let me explain. The guy who was like, "Whoa, yeah, here I made this graphics." He said that they also wanted to make a. They wanted to make a werewolf game in that style, werewolves in New York, but sadly was never made. And when I first started coding, I kind of made a little engine like this. It was very simple, so it's not like, oh, I made this engine and everything was hard coded. It was definitely not usable for anything. But maybe I should carry on that, and we have a thingy soon. Can I get covered inside of the mailbox? I've dropped to the ground beneath it. As you hear the stray dog barking in the distance, you're reminded that rabies shots are very unpleasant. Okay, I need to get these things there. The envelope is already open. Where? Oh, there. Open envelope. Okay. Bang, bang. I'm overwhelmed by this. This note reads, Dear Master, please forgive me. My health prevents me from aiding you in your battle against the evil one. You teach your students well. They become too powerful for their own good. Encloses an amulet that should look familiar. Wear this charm and think of me. The undead fear symbology. Still, the evil. Get it free for the sake of family. Okay. So this is only against zombies. This is not against ghosts for some reason. Oh, that sounds like my kitchen door. I should use some VH40 on my kitchen door, to be quite honest. As you enter the mansion, the door slams closed behind you. Welcome home. This entrance hall is a large, extravagant, luxurious room, yet it feels strangely oppressive. So there was some trick you could here to get into a secret room. I just don't remember what it was. I think you move these on top of each other, and then you could. Yeah, we will figure this out. Let's explore everything. Let it be safe. Do you guys have a giant carpet in your room with a pentagram on it? I also always thought it was a book, because this could be the pages. But it looked like a book. I know it wasn't a book, but it looked like a book. Huh. This very large room-sized carpet displays a pentagram. The 5-pointed star is set against a circular star field. This oil is obviously the work of an amateur without a strong command of... What? Chiaroscuro. It is a bleak view of a barren landscape under the night sky. It looks like this estate. What the hell is a chiaroscuro? Okay. Open. Oh, I love it that the Amiga has to load every time something. Oh, good old times, good old times. This room was designed for deep thought and research. Obviously, it was once inhabited by a serious man of letters. The harsh silence in the rest of the house is muted in this room of contemplation. The silence is muted. I never really read through all of this text. This is really... The silence is muted in this room of contemplation. The book is open to a page which seems to be filled with definitions. Instantum, sudden and momentary, here and gone in an instant. Illuminaris, a bright, white light. Projectum, the propulsion of an entity. Spiaca, a small flame or spark. Specan, to talk, talking. Heafod, the head, the skull. Magisterium, mystery. Abraxas, it is a magical world. A vehicle of which magic is directed. So here is a little black hole. Can't see it. It took a lot of very powerful magic to retain an actual reduced version of a real black hole here on this star map in this old mansion. Probably an even greater amount of transport here. Can we go into the black hole? You can't go through the black hole. Oh. Black hole! Black hole. All the fun stuff. But there was a way to somehow go through here, but I forgot the proper way. We do this. Go the black hole. Operate on self. Nothing happened. Self operate on black hole. Oh. There's a moody on my blackboard. Yeah, just casually. That looks like fun. A great bird of prey is pictured swooping down, talons extended upon some undepicted victim. The paintings are striking work on oil of canvas. Door is now open. Ah, this room. This room is devoid of any aesthetic warmth or beauty. It is purely functional. No concern for the trivialities of interior design. Aww. Every time you hear this blink, do you hear this blink? You shouldn't hear this blink. But every time you would hear it, I save. Hey, let's randomly open this door. What can go wrong? Oh! A mysterious woman appears. She is dressed like Scarlet O'Hara, and she stands with her back to you. Okay. Can we talk to her? Oh. You have gotten the attention of the mysterious lady. She turns to face you. Her face is devoid of any flesh. You're frozen with horror as she begins ripping your body into a bloody mess. I love this game. Yeah, if we open any door, she appears, and we don't have the means to defeat her, so let's go upstairs. And? El Destructo, how are you doing? Always glad to have you here. Go. So there we go. We have here... The bottle's label reads no ghost for poltergeists, vampires, and also undesirable undead visitors. The mean thing about this is you have to... The loneliness of this abandoned estate makes you long for the company of the little brother. You have seen neither hide nor hair of him in quite a while. He should be somewhere on this estate. You better find him. So the evil thing is you have to open this thing before you can use it. The bottle is now open. As you remove the cap from the small bottle, a foul odor bombards your olfactory senses. The liquid contents of this nearly empty bottle produce a smell similar to that of an injured skunk. It reminds you of the smell of decay that surrounds the house itself. Tired. You haven't been to bed due to insomnia. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hope it changes soon. Usually sleep too much, that's my problem. Oh, there's a nice looking axe here. Let me ask some questions. This is the type of axe that broke up several of Henry VIII's marriages. Okay. Go up here. Oh, this room is bitterly cold. Iron bars which form the cell are like rods of ice firmly implanted in both the floor and ceiling. Open the door. Oh, hi! You pull on the cell door until the cold iron finally gives away. A hideous figure in the shape of a decapitated peasant forms inside the cell. The severed head speaks and it hangs from its hair. There is no escape from here. There's only one sentence in this cell, an eternal life sentence. There's no escape. His voice fades out as the ghastly image fades away. Okay. Let's not listen. Why should I listen to a peasant? What am I? Let's go in. As you enter the cage, you hear the door slam shut behind you. There's no escape. You are trapped here for eternity. Eventually you die and your flesh decays, greatly adding to the mansion's atmosphere. Well. So fine, let's listen to the guy and not go in there. Spoil sport. Ugh. The old wooden floorboards creak. The evil air that pervades the estate seems to have infiltrated your very being. Your head and chest feel heavy and sick. You find it increasingly difficult to execute your will. For a minute, your thoughts seem influenced by another mind. So yeah, all of the Mac Ventures had a time limit. In Deja Vu, the time limit is that your brain slowly turns to mush until you find a way to stop that. And once you've found a way to stop that, the police is after you. Here, an evil presence is trying to get you. And in Shadowgate, you have a limited amount of torches that go out in a regular manner. You were always on the run. Deja Vu was the name of the other game. Yeah, Deja Vu. Deja Vu 2 also had a time limit where the mob just kills you. Not a mob, the mob, the Italian mob. Good old Deja Vu. We don't have to be here. This letter Starface book looks old, but its binding is fresh and uncracked, as if it had never been opened. Let's open it. Book is now open. My star is gone, but not lost. Master's servant will pay for his indiscretion. The vehicle of my power has not yet served its purpose. When it sets me free, I will have a chance to realize my unlimited potential. The forces of technological society will be unprepared for the likes of me. I will not be denied. My omnipotence is inevitable. Okay. Totally not creepy. This must be the master bedroom. Interesting decor. There's a stale smell about this room as if it hadn't been open for years. Yeah, the funny thing is they have a wheelchair on the second floor of the mansion. Why? Why didn't they put him in the ground floor? No. Oh, sorry, Grandpa. Guess you have to sometimes walk up the stairs. Have fun. The diary reads, I've lost control of Drakan. My star student now fancies himself a master. Hi, Word of Woke, how are you doing? Though his power is strong, his spirit is weak. He is easily corrupted by the dark spirits of greed and power. My servant, more aware than I, sealed his star in my hingeless box. They are locked away behind the stair. I've hidden the key, a chair knows where. It's a hint. It's a hint, guys. Chair knows where. Chair's here. This is looks soft and cushiony. Looks soft and cushiony. Was it comfortable? Just long enough for you to lie down and stretch you upon. Let's smash it open. Put a guest, okay? Smash this open. Whipped chair, nothing in it. What the hell? You have to question the reliability of your eyes. You think you see a somewhat cute abstract creature with a key in its hand glance by. You're not sure whether it's your eyes or your mind playing tricks on you. It could be both. Okay, the second has the chair. The second chair has the key. By the way, let me Put the chair. Put it down. Let me check something on my wish list. Wish list. Because I need to I need to need to advertise this. Copy link address. They are making a second game. Yeah. I'm looking forward to this. I'm not looking forward to a lot of games, but I'm kind of looking forward to this. They also made a second game somehow, or remake, also in pixel art, of Shadowgate, which was quite fun, at least to look at when Ghost played it. But yeah. Okay, so now we can open the store and have fun with the ghost. Hello, lady. Have some ghost away. Oh, that still gives me a spine chill. You pour the foul-smelling liquid on the head of the overdressed guest. The liquid seems to burn as it drips over her. The bell lets out a horrifying scream as she appears to melt helplessly. You suddenly feel like Dorothy and her little dog too. The bottle is now empty. Oh, I feel like Dorothy now. Oh, because we killed the witch and she melted away. We have to. This is an optional thing. Let's do it anyways. Jesus. Never so by the label reads spider sided. Error nicht anesthetizer recommended by leading everywhere. So if we walk out here, there's a little spider. A large black spider runs along the ceiling. Let's use the spider side on the ceiling. A white aerosol stream sprays from the spider side. Okay, that leaves a wet sticky film on the railing. Okay. Go out. Go in, let's go out again. From here you have a splendid view of the spider becomes paralyzed and it comes into contact with the spider cider. It is not dead, but it's not going anywhere without your help. Let's have a little spider friend in our inventory. What can go wrong? But what can go wrong? This cabinet won't open, it's locked. Cabinet is now unlocked. A little doll. The little doll is a small reproduction of a non-permanent residence fortune teller. Okay. Let's actually talk with her. What do you wish to say to the doll? Spekan here for Abraxas. Talk to my pious brother. He can help you find yours. A word from him can open doors in high places. Yeah, we cast a spell that allows us to inanimate objects or statues. Ah, as the old Victrola spews out its sounds, a problem occurs within, causing the record to start skipping, and soon the old mainspring snaps with a loud pop. Anyway, that woody valise sure had a snazzy sound. Door is now open. Huh? This? I don't know if we need the X anymore. Jesus Christ. Thunder is loud. Thunder. Okay, we need this thing. At this point, you begin to worry about the little brother. You were supposed to take care of him, but you have not seen him for hours. You pray that no harm has come to him. You've been thunderstruck. When the little goblin thingy again. This is an impressive sight. You could throw a terrific birthday bash in this room. The odor of stale wine still permeates the air. The smiling, key-bearing creature prances quickly past you again. He grins childishly as he's taunting you. Your brother is long dead. Yeah, most likely. Maybe I have to eat him. When I find him. Open? Door is now open. This pantry smells musty and stuffy. Patches of wallpaper are missing in several spots. This tiny little room does not fit in with the rest of the sprawling palatial estate. Safe? I don't think we can die here, but better safe than sorry. What is this? An aged salami. Ah, let's eat it. The salami tasted pretty bad. It was apparently very old. But if your stomach can take it, more power to you. We have here. This is one of those 20-pound economy-sized white bags of flour. Open it. Oh man, look at all this flour. You see enough flour here to bake a giant cake. Let's eat the flour. The flour was very tasty. Sure. Looks like enough rice to start a Chinese restaurant. Oh boy! Okay, casual racism. Consume. The rice was very tasty. 7. It's a very big bag of sugar. Oh, let's eat sugar. A little fucker running around. That was definitely not your imagination. This little creature is definitely running in circles around you. It disappears as quickly as acid appears. It moves too fast for you to react to it. The white tea was composed of sweet sugar, and the sugar tasted good. Okay, what do we have here? Iodized salt. When it rains, it pours. These granules appear to be plain iodized salt. Let's also consume the salt. The salt tasted good. Ah, there is something that we need. Bang. Don't need to rest. So this is some optional content. So you go in here. Whoever had occupied this room must have been satisfied with small accommodations. This room does not seem quite as untidy as the rest of the house. You see no dust or cobwebs. Safe. Let's use the lamp. Opens this. You do that, this guy appears. Your tired eyes are having trouble focusing on the ghostly figure before you. An angry man's spirit hovers in chains in front of you. The ghost speaks. This is my room! Who let you in here? These are not the master's things, they are mine! Mine! Again, the evil that dwells within the estate vies for control of your spirit. Its influence grows more and more powerful. Soon you will not have the strength of mind to fight it off. You can feel that the spirits collected here are anxiously anticipating your induction. Okay. Examine this guy. It appears to be a diaphanous figure of a man dressed in very outdated clothing and restrained with chains. Can I hit him? The punch swishes widely through the air, not coming into contact with any substance. It has absolutely no effect on apparition whatsoever. Okay, let's take his box. Oh, he didn't like that. The screaming apparition's misty form engulfs you, and you become covered in a thick, sticky, protoplasmic goo. It burns like acid. The pain is soon too much, and you collapse into a lifeless lump of flesh. Oh, that's not nice. Not nice. Okay, then we operate this. We have to read the other text again, but we can just click through it. So when the skull randomly appears, that's the time limit speaking to you. Click to continue, click to continue. Okay, now we operate the spider on him. That was a very girly scream these guys had there. The possessive ghost shrieks at the sight of the stunned spider. Flustered and frightened, the spirit dissolves from view, leaving you again alone. Okay. But this was totally optional. Let's keep a spider here just to fuck with him. Yeah, these guys are so scared of Jisoo, especially since they come out of your freaking TV and stuff. And just like... The Styro reads, the master would or could not, so I have stolen Rakan's star. He is an evil soul, unlike the master. He uses his power for amusement and profit. He is not concerned with spiritual enlightenment. There is no compassion with his power. I grow weak, I am dying. I have hidden the star in Master's special box. It never opens, it has no locks. Rakan's star never discerns. In fire it freezes, in ice it burns. Okay. So we got that now. Yeah. So we went left. Let's go over. Okay, this is also important here. Brrr, there's no central heating in this old Gothic mansion. The curved outer wall of this room is exposed to the elements in 3 directions. It is colder in here than it is outside, and there is no fireplace. It must be awful during the winter. Open this. Do we have a fireplace? No, person. No, that's a cage. It's a cage. Okay, we have to go through these. Little gremlin, I guess. This card reads Mercury. This metal appears to be a liquid when it is in its solid state. The silvery liquid-like metal reacts visibly to changes in temperature. Has a dangerous cumulative effect if taken internally. The quick creature seems to be playing a catch-me-if-you-can game. He's winning. He waves his key wildly, teasing you with it as soon as he runs through the room. Okay, we need Mercury. This card's reach Silver. Silver is one of the so-called precious metals. It is an excellent conductor and is commonly used in jewelry and also decorative ornaments. That? I need it. I need it. Perfect. Aligned. This card reads radium. It is an unstable radioactive element. Given time, it degenerates into lead. This card reads uranium. This is the heaviest of all natural elements. Just like your mom! I'm sorry. It is also quite unstable. This card reads hydrogen. This gaseous element combines with carbon and oxygen to form a plethora of different chemical compounds. Copper. This is a soft, malleable metal. It is commonly used in coins and wire. It is an efficient, inexpensive conductor. This card reads lead. This is a thick, heavy metal. It can be used as a protective shield from stray atoms from unstable elements. This card reads gold. This metallic element is an excellent conductor. It is also quite malleable, which makes it easy to work with. It is one of the most precious of the precious metals. So need that one. Thundering again. Let's read to the rest. This card reads carbon. Atoms of this element chain themselves to each other. Other elements attach themselves to these chains to form more complex chemical compounds. These carbon chains are the foundation of all life on this planet. Last but not least, beneath that it reads oxygen. This gaseous element inhabits nearly every corner of our environment. This is an integral component of life as we know it. Okay, so we have these 3 very important cards. Now, I think we have to hurry up a little bit. We need the box thingy, which should be in the second room. Maybe in the first. This is our master key. He doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. Open. Close it. Okay. And it's in the master's room. Control, yeah, but operate. Somehow this key opens 2 cabinets. It have nothing to do with each other. So there we go. We take this box, the hingeless box. Why do we need a key when we have an X? This is not a fireplace. This is a cage. This wooden box closes with a lustrous finish and closes to an airtight seal. Okay, we have thingies here. Squirrels. What you mentioned about popping a dark ambient track on this one. It actually makes sense now that you mention it. Maybe we shouldn't do like la 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 music. Dark horror music. No copyright. Scary music, no copyright. These all just go 2 minutes or something. Dark folk music, 1 hour of horror ambient music. The scroll is now open. There's a little freaking devil here. The old puppy was reached gold, silver, and mercury. Together they form a key. Important. The kitty creature once passed waving his key. The way he runs around, he must get very hungry. This little devil must eat something that makes him awfully hyper. That's also a hint. Oh yeah, we need the X, but later. Little bastard. The heart of the garden maze contains the blossom gem. There are certain places you cannot go till you unlock the mystery. Okay. So we have the thingy that we need. Let's go. Stitches. Can we open this? Matchbox. You know, when I know an adventure game, then I actually enjoy playing them. But figuring all this stuff out, it's better. The dry firewood or something. Okay, let's put the box here. The box here. As you toss the box into the fire, a large thick puff of smoke jumps out. As the smoke clears, you notice a brass pentagram that apparently survived the burning of the box. Though there are 2 Amiga games, Amiga adventure games I actually wanted to play. One is a text adventure with graphics. One of these, I don't know if you know them, you have like the text and you can pull down a picture. So some rooms have different pictures going on. That's quite cool. Yeah, it was Magnetic Scrolls game. The Ooze was the game that I wanted to play of Magnetic Scrolls. And the other is Borrowed Time. It's also a game that I often started on Amiga but never finished. So, now we leave. I think outside here the time limit is stopped. I could be wrong. This large expanse of backyard reminds me of the Wizard of Oz. What about killing time? Maybe it's killing time. It's a killing time or borrowed time. Something with time at least. Let's go into the garden house. This steel and glass structure must have once housed a multitude of life forms. Now potted corpses inhabit shallow clay graves. It seems living organisms don't do well in this estate. Don't do well in this estate. Whoever lived here must have had a golden touch, but no green thumb. Which is the... Oh, the thing that Senator played with the strange music score in this one level where he was locked in. Yeah, I remember. It's a large wet clay dirt-filled pot. Nothing is growing on it. Water it. Water streams from the can of the hardened, cracked soil. The dry dirt quickly sucks up the liquid nourishment. The spotted plant was obvious desperate need of a drink. Take the plant. So let me save here. Look at him! You stand before a large, jewel-studded entrance. The wind attacks your exposed flesh, ears, fingers, and your nose are the premier casualties. As you approach the chapel entrance, you're confronted by two menacing dogs. The vicious canines block your path, teeth bared and snarling. As the dogs look you over, they begin salivating profusely. It seems an appropriate response to your arrival. Okay? Can I summon them? Oh, Jesus. The dogs don't think you should play with them. They are not in the mood for love. One sinks its fangs into your forearm, as the other goes straight for your throat. The three of you roll around, biting, kicking, and stretching until the dogs manage to sever your jugular vein. The life force quickly abandons your being, and you're reduced to dog food. Well? Guess we have to do something here. Wonder was. Maybe we need to cast a spell. Speak with the dog. Instantum Illuminaris ab Daris Ris ab Raxas. With the utterance of these magic words comes a blinding bolt of lightning, a blast of thunder. As at this the dogs recoil, they put their tails between their legs and scamper across the grounds of the estate. You know of access to the chapel door. From now on you might want to watch where you step. Okay. Oh, the door's not open. It didn't screech, which is weird. It didn't screech. The door's now open. Let's go inside. Yeah, we won. Spirit of Adventure. I hex edited the missing wound wing in because I have no idea what I had to do. Either something bugged out, or I broke the chain of events, or I don't know. After that, we had to go into a different dimension. Where we talked with a guy who gave us a horn, and then we closed the dimension door again, and then we went to the main city, talked with Sean Connery, and he was like, oh man, Rowena is actually the bad guy. And then we went to Rowena, so the lady that gave us the quest to actually solve the problem of Opitar, and then we killed her, and then we killed the real guy, and then they said like, oh, this is the first episode of the Worms of Tamsriel or whatever. And yeah, nothing ever happened after that. You stand in solemn awe in this abandoned house of worship. In the silence, you can hear the prayers of righteous predecessors. You feel the presence of many long-dead worshippers. You feel yourself a stranger, yet you feel protected. Can we talk with Jesus? Can we talk with Jesus? Oh Jesus, take the wheel. Spekan Herford Braxas. The cross didn't hear you, it probably wasn't. That's not a cross! This actually is a crucifix because it has the body of Christ on it! Every game where you have a cross, they call it crucifix. And now that we have a crucifix, they call it a... we don't need this X for now. We can leave it here because we need to wear this. You have a limited inventory space, by the way, so you can't just willy-nilly do stuff. Hello, Shari. How are you doing? I think we have everything that we need. Let's take... Was that the end? Yeah, that earlier was the end of the RPG. I hex edited quest item. Ich bin schon die ganze Zeit da, du Nase. Ich weiß, ich sag trotzdem Hallo. Ich sag immer Hallo. Hallo, Shari. Stimmt, du hast ja vorhin gesagt, dass du Feuerbälle werfen willst. Oh. Tut mir leid. Ich vergesse es. As you move the course, you see the altar move to the side. Oh. Oh. The altar moves to the side and a secret entrance opens. What could this be? Let's go in there. Look, you really don't want to go down there. There's a spider down there that's bigger than a bread box. Ah, I want to go down there. Really? That spider is bad news. Don't try to go down there. I want to go down there. This is a warning. Don't try to go down there again. I don't want to listen to you. The spider that's down there would whip you to shreds. Don't try to go down there. I'm not listening. This dark gaping hole reminds you of something from a Freudian nightmare. Well, now you know. There really is a spider to beware of. This cave is inhabited by a giant arachnid. Its eight large hairy legs stick into the mud. In a moment of the huge creature attacks you from above. It crushes your tiny body in its large, powerful jaws. I don't know what this is. This his mouse? And why does it have only 2 eyes? It's a spider. You guys do know that spider have more than 2 eyes? Maybe drool. Maybe drool. Maybe it's not a real spider because it's the size of a bread box or bigger. Okay, so we died the spider best. Yes. But let's talk with the guy. Spekan Herford Abraxas. His mouse moves. It's quite cute. The marble bust speaks. It moans these words. Master, please open thy door for this poor family man. But do not let him travel in darkness. The door is now open. Yeah, that's actually a hint. Do not let him travel in darkness. But I'm not listening to him. Why would I listen to a freaking head? Let's go outside. What can go wrong? Oh, hi. You are standing on a path that leads up to a larger stone structure. Beyond the structure, you see a forest that looks as if it has been ravaged by decay. You step out of the church and immediately have another spiritual experience. A horrifying apparition in the shape of a classic ghost swoops down upon you like a bird of prey. You never had a ghost of a chance. The strange amorphous creature quickly peels the skin from your skull. Soon your system has lost enough blood to cause all your bodily functions to cease. He peels the skin from my skull and I fucking bleed out. What a shitty way to die. That sucks to be him, I guess. Okay, let's do it correctly. Open is here. Operate. Operate. You have no terrific second degree burns on your head. You don't have to burn yourself, you idiot. Burn this here. As you light the candles, the flame go up. Okay. Go outside. The ghost is like, end up flying. Okay. As you leave the chapel, a strange ghost flies over you. It does not attack you. The glow of the candles dims the presence of the ghost. It is offended by the flames and flies off to its supernatural home. A strange creature resembling an eye with wings passes by. Did we ever get the feeling that you were being watched? Yeah, sometimes. Okay, let's enter the maze. I hope I remember the maze. Let's save at the beginning of the maze. But I think it's forward, a few times left, a few times forward, right, down. If we encounter a zombie, we are on the right path. A sense of paranoid claustrophobia creeps into your consciousness. You feel confined and watched as you wander the spooky stone labyrinths. One room leads to another, almost identical to it. From the sound of the distant barking, you figure it must be a very large dog. Forward? You are uneasy about continuing through this eerie labyrinth. The farther you go, it seems, the farther you have to go. A cracked tombstone juts from the hardened earth to mark a man's grave. You begin to wonder how many graves inhabit this maze. You also begin to wonder which came first, labyrinth I think next is a zombie. Oh. Oh. Whoa! This is like a scene from a Living Dead film. It brings new meaning to the term dead end. Okay, let's operate on this guy. Oh, well. The amulet doesn't do anything to the zombie. You shouldn't have gone this way. It looks like you have now permanently joined the dead end kids. Your last waking moments are marked by wedged pain as you provide dinner for a group of ill-mannered dinner guests that just wouldn't leave. Look at this fucking skull. Look at it. This image also burned into my freaking mind. It's one of the few images I can actually quite halfway decently put back into my brain, thanks to my aphantasia. But yeah, Jesus. He has a second eye, it just fell out. It's a little bit of a problem for him, but oh well. Okay, let's go back because that was definitely wrong. Go forward, to the right. It's a single zombie. Okay, operate. You show your golden talisman to the walking abomination and it runs away. Go right, down. There we go, okay, correct. Save state. Okay, so we a stone cross has been planted in the sterile rock-hard dirt that carpets this maze. This cross obviously marks a grave. It seems that this sepulchral labyrinth could have been constructed upon a cemetery. Okay, let's give him our last wish. Or not. Let's put some flowers down. What you do? As you place the flowers down to show your respect for the dear departed, the tombstone gratingly slides aside, revealing a man-sized tunnel. You now feel trapped, imprisoned in the stony maze like the mystic Minotaur. Okay. This is also something where you can die, so be safe. Well, let's use the key to open this. This one key unlocks. Can I close the? This one key unlocks the 3 cages simultaneously. The iron-barred doors spring open. 3 animals jump out of the cages. They are bewildered by their freedom and their new surroundings. They also look hungry. Oh, look at this kitty cat. Oh. The cat wants to eat. The 3 hungry animals, now free from their cells, have spotted their dinner. The animals attack you in a pecking, biting, snarling mass. You are unable to defend yourself against this vicious onslaught and perish in a flurry of feline feathers and fangs. Nice alliteration there. Nice alliteration. Okay, let's do this correctly. Operate. We use the cage on the bird. Before the dazed bird can spread its wings. You grab and quickly trap it in the portable cage. The bird is unharmed, but the uncaged animals then furiously attack each other. The cat snarls, but the snake counters with a quick venomous strike. The poison goes from the snake's fangs to the cat's bloodstream and easily disables and kills the formerly ferocious feline. Oh, don't kill the cat. That's mean. The thing is, usually a cat shouldn't lose against a snake. Cats had much faster reflexes than a snake. But I guess I didn't know that back then. Okay, we got a bird. Let's move down here. Don't look back. Something might be gaining on you. The cold monotony of this corridors makes you nervous and uneasy. Before your eyes is the biggest, strangest creature you've ever seen. It bounces up and down as if trying to tell you something. However, you can't figure out what it's trying to say. You don't even know if it's friendly. Well, Right, this guy, yeah, this guy. Suddenly dude. The Cheshire grin of the huge scaly orb matches your impatience. Measure for measure. Can I hit it? The bouncing creature seems unaffected. You begin to feel a sense of urgency concerning your little bossy. You feel that all is not well. Something in his state he waits for you to come and save him. You must get to him in time. Yeah, it's open page. Free the bird! I have no idea what they were thinking when they put that in. But okay. Right from left, however. Okay, the snake somehow moved away after eating the poor cat. Walk all the way to the left. All the way down here. No, wait, that's wrong. Bye! If you're fast enough, you can actually leave from when you came. But you have to be fast. There's also Ace Hardy grave in this in this maze. Ace Hardy is the protagonist of Deja Vu. That's an eyeball creature. You're standing at a beach. A strange creature resembling an eye with wings passes by. Yeah, we already got. Okay, wonderful. So while we were gone, this here bloomed. Need the X again. Magisterium. Put this in. Bang. And the door opens. A strange, hideous creature stares at you. Okay. You look strange and hideous. Can I hit you? Why so hostile? Can I use the X on this thing? Should I try to hack up the demon? Okay, let's just open the door and... The door is now open. This room, there's nothing interesting. This left door is a red herring if I remember correctly. Door won't open, it's locked, there's no key for it. The vicious looking creature hisses threateningly at you as you move toward the door. It seems to be guarding. It wags its tail and tongue at you, preventing you from reaching that door. A strange hideous creature inspects you, probing whimsically with its tongue. Its ghastly face eyes you suspiciously, with a cold unblinking stare. It is stationed in front of the center door. Its intense stare studies your every move. It seems angry. I also seem angry. Let's eat one of these foods here. Let me examine the plant. The limber branches of this rapidly growing plant bend under the weight of the heavy fruit it now bears. It's consumed. You sink your teeth into the newly ripened fruit. The fruit's juices burn your throat on their way to your stomach. The pain in your innards soon becomes unbearable. The excruciating sensation sends you into unconsciousness and cause your bodily functions to permanently cease. Well, don't eat foods you don't know about. Maybe this guy wants a food. You want a food? Demon boy? Okay. You offer the potted plant to the ugly creature. At this, the strange creature's hungry eyes light up. It voraciously attacks the plant, seizing one of its fruits. In one swallow, it downs the entire juicy seed bearer. As it swallows the fruit, the hideous creature disappears. The cold, silent corridor now echoes its emptiness. Okay. So we have a safe here. And remember what one of the notes said. Gold, silver, and mercury. Together they form a key. So we have... What was it? 7-9 for gold? 7-9 gold. Silver was this year. 4-7. 7-9, 4-7. 80. 7-9, 4-7. 7-9 4-7 80. We have a safe. We opened it. We have a thingy here. Jarvis. Okay, can we open it? It's a nice big cookie jar. Shaking it sounds as if it contains one solid object. Open it. The cookie jar is sealed so tightly that you cannot open it. Well, let's break the cookie jar. Bring the axe down upon the jar. The jar crumbles, but the contents remain intact. That's just how the cookie jar crumbles. Okay. By the way, we can also do this. Operate itself. As awkward as it seems, you are able to swing the axe in such a way as to cause it to cleave itself deep into your forehead. Thick blood gushes through the long gash you've just created. As you fall face down onto the axe, you feel as if your brain has really let you down this time. Yeah, no cookie jar can withhold me. Okay, so we don't need this axe anymore. I don't think there are any deaths here. But before we go down here, we have to go back, otherwise we get soft locked. Oh, now we go back into the house and leave be here. Ah, look who's here. The grinning demon finally stops running. He grabs the waiting cookie, nibbles on it, and quickly runs from the room. In his wake, he leaves the key which he had carried with him. You know of the key, but his disappearance leaves you feeling slightly lonely. Let me get the key. Okay, let's go into the magisterium. Open. Ugh. This looks like Dr. Frankenstein's laboratory. Many of the voices in your mind now are not your own. You begin to feel almost at home here among the undead. To your dismay, the other world is beginning to look more attractive to you than this one. Its inhabitants beckon to you, but you are not yet ready to join them. You do not know where you found this final reserve of willpower. It came to a moment, not a moment too soon. It is almost too late. Open the trapdoor, glide down. So if you go north here, we just enter where the spider is. So we don't want to go there. Let's go this way. An acrid mist rises from the frozen sludge of the cave mouth. The misty tendrils form themselves into a robed human figure. He has an almost benevolent appearance. He says, "You've come. I've been waiting for you. For you, the mist reform as he disappears. Okay, we're in the ice cave. We don't need to save here because we die here. So we need to put down the master's thingy here. You place the brass pentagram, not pentagon, in a nook in the ice. Instantly the star glows red and a strange creature appears. It is shaped like a pyramid covered with flames. It approaches the ice mass and engulfs it. Steam bursts from the block as it rapidly melts. The melting ice mass creates a flow of water that rushes into the next cave. The current sweeps a human figure from within the ice into the next cave. The robed man reappears and speaks directly to you. You must hurry, my son. I've been waiting a very long time. So has he. We both lack patience. Hurry and get rid of him as far away as possible. Okay. This cave contains a strange stone altar. There's a deep pit in its center. So there's a deep pit in its center. Let's talk with this guy. Hello. Just punch him in the face. Why so hostile? Examine him. In this dark robe, the frozen figure begins to thaw rapidly. As his temperature rises, you feel a powerful evil presence filling the room, along with a very, very noxious odor. The entire room is filled with a loathsome cold blanket of oppression. You now begin to realize why you felt so much foreboding and why all the trees and wildlife have withered. You feel like you are about to panic with every passing moment that feeling increases. Okay, let's just move him a little bit. Oh! The frozen figure that was previously frozen in the ice has now thawed out. He is very grateful that you let him free. However, he is the evil one. He feels you must die. You do. He just felt like I had to die and I was just gone. Okay, let's throw him down this hole here. Okay. You push the roped man into this dark, bottomless pit. His moan echoes for quite some time, gradually fading. Sad for him. So sad for him. Let's jump down after him. Your velocity increases as you tumble into the dark pit. The light at the top disappears as you continue your rapid descent. In total darkness, you seem to experience a moment of weightlessness. Just before losing consciousness, you continue to fall. Oh? That's not how you do this. So we go here. A dark dirt-walled stairway leads up towards the doorway. Stone and dirt are tightly packed together to form the solid damp walls. You wonder how long this cavern has existed. You cannot even venture a guess. How old is the house? Okay, so we take the devil thingy. The door is now unlocked. Leave. Brrr, there's no central heating, cold, and there's no... As you enter the study, the door slams close behind you. You can hear the high-pitched moans of a young boy and something else. You recognize the pained voice as that of your little brother. It is the first sign of him you have encountered. The sounds seem to emanate from upstairs. The screams cut off suddenly. The silence is deafening. You kinda heard a "help me" out of there. Quite cute. Okay, let's run upstairs. Your brother's screams get louder as you enter the upstairs hallway. You must be getting close to him. As you enter the bathroom, the door slams shut behind you. Your brother's screams are definitely loud in here. It almost seems as if he is on top of you. It's as if someone or something wants you to be here. Okay, wait. Turn the water on. Wait. Gurgle, gurgle. Of water, clean cold water splashes from the faucet. The drain in the tub does not seem to be functioning. You do not feel alone, just insignificant. Yeah, it's quite nice, huh? The drain does not work. The water in the bathtub now begins to overflow. Okay, open. You can't reach the light. Your feet now start getting wet. You were really in no hurry to take a bath, but there are some things beyond your control. Let's actually die in here because we are doofus. Look in the mirror. You see yourself in a round frame. The frame looks nice. You, on the other hand, look terrible. You can hold your breath for only so long. Now you take water into your lungs, black out and drown. Well, that's not what you have to do here. Open this. Let's open this. Open this. Let's open this. Open this. Ah. Opens. Let's go in there. That is our brother. Let's close this. Cool. Hello, brother. There's a very strange look in your brother's eyes. They are not his own. A low baritone voice oozes from his mouth. He curses and threatens you, but there is pain and fear in his face. Okay? Save. Let's do the usual and just punch him, consume him, no punch him. At this point, your brother's expression grows blank and a misty spectre grows out of his body. A demonic visitor appears and begins wailing these foreboding words. This little one is too weak. I need new blood and a stronger blood. I will have you. You will join us. Now. The hideous creature now hovers threateningly in front of you. Your brother, now freed from the evil demon that was dwelling within, runs out through the window, scared out of his wits and very glad to have them back again. Get it safe again? The last death. Last death. Hit the demon. Why so hostile? Okay, let's leave too. Oh. Hello, Imicat. The fiendish spectre prevents you from following your brother out the window. He has no intention of letting you leave. Ever. Without quarter, he overwhelms your being and floods your mind with the tide of his evil will. Neither living nor dead, you must now endure the hideous realm. There's no other way to see the Grim Reaper, by the way. It's the only expression. So we just show him the cross. You display the simple religious symbol and the aggressive demon recoils in terror. The horrifying sight of this small wooden cross causes the demon's power to ebb. In an instant, the menacing apparition fades into nothingness, leaving no tangible evidence of his having been here. Let's leave. The spider cider instead of his left. Left it. Okay. Oh, my ears are bleeding! You climb through the window out onto the balcony. You are surprised that the air is so mild. In fact, a warm, pleasant breeze wafts past. A bright, warm sun begins to shine through the clouds. You and your brother bask in the warm, golden glow of a summer sun. Your brother is now himself again. You are aware of a sense of peace and triumph. You have done very well indeed. We were doing all of this because we crashed into a tree and our brother disappeared. So we were like, yeah, let's save our brother, and that, yeah. Congratulations! By defeating the evil entities that had taken possession of both this mansion and your little brother, you, Elana Way, have proven yourself master of the House of Abraxas. The Amiga Venture Team. You've already won. Yeah, this game is very quick if you know what you're doing. And you don't have to constantly restart because you're dying all the time. Ready, printer, and select. Now we're not printing this out. That was uninvited. That was uninvited. Carta Ela. Should we play another game? Should we play another? Okay. Let's do it. What is a quick game that we could... I could play Holiday Maker. The problem is Holiday Maker is again titties, and McCall wants to play it soonish. I wanted to play it off screen to prepare a walkthrough for him because it's in German. But he doesn't speak. You know the one called Deja Vu, another ancient. Yeah, I know Deja Vu. Let's play Deja Vu. Deja Vu. Ein Busen kommt selten allein. Exactly. Deja Vu. A nightmare comes true. We played German game Robot 1, 2, and 3. I've never heard about Robot 1, 2, and 3. Deja Vu sounds familiar. I saw what you did there. Hello, First World DF. How are you doing? It's loading. Yeah, it was, well, it came from the Macintosh because plot twist, they're called the Macintosh Adventure, and was ported to Amiga and NES. It's quite weird that these were ported to the NES because they are quite graphic, I guess. I think they removed a few of the cruel stuff, but game is still loading. We need something different music now. Film noir. That doesn't sound like noir jazz playlist. You are detective in 19th century. Let's play this instead. No violence game. Yeah, no violence. Everybody just fell asleep and stuff. Deja Vu. The Deja of the Vu. The Vu-Deja. Good evening! Welcome to A Nightmare Come True. You're waking from a stupor that feels like a chronic hangover after a week in Vegas. By the way, the second game is playing in Vegas. Wait a second. I didn't want to project new. You look like just like a glass game. Because it's made from the same company, and it was like a 4 set of games, the MacVenture games. So you have Deja Vu. They were made, I guess, in the same engine. You have Deja Vu, Shadowgate, Deja Vu 2, and Uninvited. And yeah, they were all made in the same engine. Which makes it... I kinda miss when games felt familiar. I kind of missed it. I kind of like it when games have had some, like in the same vein, had some similarity to it. And Yeah, the engines of the default Amiibo and Chewie. They all look different and shitty. Yeah, but they don't feel the same. Yeah, I miss when the games had some deja vu. Deja vu gives a deja vu of Uninvited. Simple, but exactly. And that doesn't sound like music I wanna listen to. But we will change it. Welcome to Nightmare Come True. You're waking from a stupor that feels like a chronic hangover after a week in Vegas. There's a swabbing bump on the back of your head, big enough to make your head size look like an Olympic record. Nice music as Tex Murphy going on. Okay, then I'll leave it. You notice your right palm is covered with dried blood. Well, I told everyone I would ID software's better, but no. No. You notice your right palm is covered with dried blood, but you neither see nor feel any open wounds on your body. On your left forearm, you feel a sharp pain under the shirt sleeve. Rolling up the sleeve, you discover what looks like a fresh needle mark. Have I been injected with something? You wonder, then you realize, I? Who am I? You can't remember! As you come out of the fog, you are able to make out your surroundings. You have no idea where you are and why you are here. You have no memory whatsoever. Oh, let's take this trench coat with us. Who are you? I don't know. You're an addict, no drug. Oh no! It's a grey trench coat that matches your trousers and probably your taste. Okay, so this is apparently my trench coat. Open this. Leather wallet. Move all the important items out of the wallet. Eat this. It's a card with several tiny holes punched into it. Printed on it are the words Private Access Card, Penthouse Suite, Seagull, Apartment 1A. Or maybe it's not my card because I'm not Joey Seagull. I don't know that yet. This is a shoulder holster made of the finest imitation leather. Okay? Let's do inventory management. Sometimes. Let me save again. Deja vu. Okay, so let's do the usual, what we do every morning and just shoot ourselves. Great shot! You hit yourself right between the eyes. May you rest in peace. Also, these grimy skulls, I just love them. Ah, man. Anyways, let's open the door and leave. You're in the washroom. From the looks of it, you figure the janitors must be on strike. Let's look into the thing. You see yourself reflected in the mirror. The face stares back at you as though it belonged to a stranger. You again realize with horror that you can't remember who you are. Okay. Can we put NES Deja Vu music? Did the NES have Deja Vu music? NES Deja Vu. Oh right, it had this thing. Yeah, that's okay. Woman! And pool of blood. It's a puddle of water that appears to be coming from the women's washroom. Let's hope it isn't someone with major trouble. Go to the women's bathroom. Missing in the... Here. The large wicker basket. Can you open it? You can't go in there. I can go wherever I feel like. Zip is a dip. You see the empty women's stall. Disappointed? You see a crack in the well of the toilet and water pouring out of it. The source of the puddle in the hall. Thank God. Maybe you are, maybe I am a woman. I just don't remember. Let's not take the toilet one. Take this little thingy here. It's a gaudy, expensive pearl earring. If I were you, I wouldn't wear it in this part of town. You feel very dazed. You had better do something about it. Your memory loss is making you feel very. You feel like you have been up for many days without any sleep. Only worse. Zip is a dip. Exactly. Bar room. You are in a dark, empty bar. It is nighttime outside, and obviously after hours, either dead or you've scared everyone away. Okay, we don't go down yet. Let's go up. We're in the upstairs. What's this? It's a post of Puff McMuffin. No boxer ever took a dive so gracefully as he. It's a post of Doghouse Wiley, a boxer who never did get very tall, but always tried to be. It looks like a poster of you, but then can't remember who you are. The name underneath says Ace. Doesn't ring a bell. It's an everyday one-of-the-mill desk. There's a drawer on the other side. Let's open it. It looks like a standard legal-sized envelope. Open it. It's a bill from Dr. Brody's pharmacy. It's a new game then? What do you mean new game? Oh wait, I should actually change the name. There's also an address on the Dr. Brody's pharmacy. No, I forgot to. This is Deja Vu. To see what you said, that Deja Vu. I don't know. When was Deja Vu released? Deja Vu game. Deja Vu, A Nightmare Comes True. It was released 1985. It was before Uninvited. Interesting. I thought you had already done this one. No. Well, I did, of course, but on my YouTube, not live. Take this. Examine. An everyday one-of-the-mill. The fuck? Title theme. Investigation theme. Hello Drafurian, how are you doing? Oh, on the other side. The door won't open, it's locked. Use the key. Door is now unlocked. Buying a syringe? Stop it, get some help. You're in an office, there's a dead body slumped over the desk. His left hand still grips the phone receiver. In the background there's a wall safe, a window and a telephone. Oh Jesus. It's a man who appears to be lacking something, namely life. There are 3 bullet holes in him. He suggests a memory. The face rings a sour bell. You feel as though you should be able to recall who it is, but your memory fails you. Let's open him. Corpse. Take this. Open. Desk. It appears to be a blank piece of paper and another key. And a pen. You need it. The pencil doesn't have any effect on a sheet of paper. Then out. Goes up. So I think he heard on the phone. But he was adopted. You are adopted, and then he had 3 bullet holes in him suddenly. The window is now open. You're in a weird room. Looks like my bedroom for some reason. I don't know why they decided to do that. Hey, I feel called out here. Jesus. Oh well. Fine. There we go. You're in a weird room. Okay, we have the vial labeled sodium pentatol. The vial is empty. The vial called metrizine. The vial labeled diatol trimane. The vial is empty. Let's take the empty vials with us. Can I get some Wolfenstein on the Amiga, please? Okay, let's open the basket. The winch. The syringe is currently empty. By the way, it's a very good idea to reuse syringes. So... to release stuff is that way. Didn't they try some 3D games? I do remember something. Some Corridor 16 or so? Some weird game. The elevator cannot be opened. Operate. It's okay for what's used on you. I don't know. You should. There's something called gloom, but they're all pretty bad, yeah. Whoosh! The floor beneath you gives way and you fall through a dark shaft, falling till splash. You are in the sewer. Be careful where you step. Oh, I didn't want to be here. Oh well. It's up. Your memory is almost totally shot. You feel heavily sedated. Whatever caused your memory loss is making you feel progressively worse. You feel if you don't do something soon, there isn't much time left. Okay, let's save. Because I don't know which point thing is the correct one. The slot machine. Wanna try your luck? It's a slot machine. Wanna try your luck? Operate. Bang. I think that machine is broken, is it? Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe gambling doesn't pay. Okay. Is it Junkie Town? Yeah, you never know. Let's reload. This is not randomized. I think you always get on the last coin definitely some money back. Is this really necessary? Yes. I need to gamble. Maybe you should stop before you get addicted. Maybe gambling doesn't pay. Maybe your mother doesn't pay. Is this really necessary? Once a loser, always a loser. Last one? Ah! Jackpot! You did it! You hear the musical jingle of quarters falling into the tray. Wonderful. We don't need that. Don't need that. Whoop. Move the coin over. One by one. Now I can buy a fresh needle, that's also true. And this, we're in the wine cellar. Door is now open. Okay, this music is too short. I need 1 hour of music. Not think about it. Film noir. Film noir music. Also only 2 minutes. Detective and mystery. Board game music. I threw my wallet away. We don't need that. We don't need a wallet where we are going. Okay, let's open the main door. Sounds like the police are getting close. I don't think you should stick around here much longer. Door's now open. A dark, empty bar in a film noir game. Suspicious. Let's go out. Joey's bar. Oh, that's... The door front door won't open. It's locked. Let's unlock it. Oh, Jesus. It's a snapshot of a woman. You feel as though you should recognize this broad, and broad she is. About 400 pounds worth. They must have moved the camera back about the length of a football field, just to fit her into the frame. But your memory fails to tell you who she is. You're such a nice person, you know? It's a car registration made out of Joey Siegel. Okay, we need that. It's a street map with a special route outlined in ink. On the back of the map there's writing. It reads, Ace, follow this route exactly. That way you will know if you're being followed. Don't break any speed limit. You don't want the cops to stumble into the trunk and find Miss Sternwood. Okay? Leave. Save again. Oh, this is a fun one. Hello, Armsien. How are you doing? Okay, let's go to the right. Can go wrong. Oh, hi! A woman comes out of nowhere. She says, it's been a long time. I just got out of prison. I wanted to pay our old friend Siegel a visit, but I only found his car out front. So I prepared a little Surprise under the hood. Something to even the score. I got a little surprise in my purse for you too. Oh, really? Do you have candy? Oh. Blam! You're too late, pal. She used a gun from her purse to plug 3 slugs of cheap lead into portions of your body where they don't belong. Your suit is ruined and you die slowly. As you whiz in pain on the pavement, the blood begins to fill your lungs and overflow out of your mouth and nostrils. You realize with horror that you will be found dead without a proper change of underwear and socks. You cringe in the worst way till death mercifully takes the unbearable thought away. Start it again. Okay. So let's do the normal thing and just walk over here and just punch her in the face. Soko! She's out like a wet light and her purse drops to the ground. You're standing over a hooker who has just been white hooked. I wouldn't stand around too much longer if I were you. Yeah, let's open her purse. Of course, we steal stuff from her. A small Saturday night special. Looks like a $20 bill. Oh, yoink. It's a makeup kit. Don't get any funny ideas. Okay. Bye, lady. Oh, you punched her. Oh, yeah, just say hello to her. Like, bang-a-lang. Bang-a-lang. Okay, let's go further to the right. Oh, you're standing in front of a police station. The warmth of its exterior proves to be inviting, at least for those with a good bump on their head. You see a mugger in your way. He wants all of your money. It might be wise to give it to him. So he is mugging me in front of the police station. Yeah, let's just punch him. Soko! A quick jab to the mugger's eye stuns him. He runs down the street in a panic. You were lucky to catch him off guard. Let's go further to the right. It seems that you've just fallen into a deep construction pit. You should watch where you're going next time. Yeah. I seem to be a well-regulated citizen, yeah. Okay, so we got what we need. Go to the left. This guy comes up, we punch him in the face. Let's open our trench coat. Let's put the $20 bill from the lady in there. How many bullets are in this thing? 6, that's okay. We put this gun away. The Soko captures poor style. It is. Okay, let's go to the... well, she said she left a little present in his car. So let's check it out. What's the present in the car? Operate. You just fell for the oldest trick in the book, at least the oldest since they've been making car bombs. You've been blown into little bite-sized bits. Start again. Okay, that's what she left in the car. But we need to go into the car again and operate the hood thingy. So this is wood. Radio. Do we need to operate something? I don't even need to see. Go back. Go here. Use this. Key doesn't do anything. Open. Trunk is locked shut. Oh wait. The keyhole for unlocking. Shouldn't the car key also unlock the trunk? Oh, maybe for later. Oh, hi! The mugger blocks your way. His black eye shines as a souvenir of your last encounter. He says, okay, hotshot. I wouldn't try that again. If I were you. You know what this is, don't you? It's a gun. Give me your money now. Yeah, get fucked. Soko! A swift left hook to the mugger's left eye sends him reeling back in pain. He darts away, even more stunned than before. You're taking an awful chance with this guy. He may be back with a vengeance. It's always safe. Always be saving. Let's go left. Papers. Let's buy one. Oh wait. The newspaper takes your money and thanks you. The newspaper says the cops have been roaming around the area, looking for suspicious characters. They got a call from some dame who lives across the street from Joey's bar. She told him that she saw some funny going-ons around there, and she gave him a description that fits you. Better watch your step. Okay. Guns and ammo. We could buy a second gun here, but we don't need. And we got abused by a hooker, that's true. Oh, the mugger blocks your way again, this time sporting two nasty shiners. He says in a quavering voice, I was hoping I would bump into you again. You think you're pretty tough? Well, this is a gun. You don't argue with a gun. Give me your money. Shut up. Sucko, a lightning-fast suck in the nose puts stars in his eyes. He stumbles for a moment and runs away again. It looks like you're dealing with a bluff artist, but I wouldn't take too many chances. It sounds like the police is getting close. Shouldn't stand around too much. So we go into second car. The mugger blocks your way once again. He obviously has a broken nose. It seems rather unstable this time, saying, That's it! I'm really mad. If you don't cover up now, I'm gonna plug you full of holes. Sucko, a massive uppercut to the jaw, sends his teeth flying. He jumps up and down and crashes down the street in a flurry of uncontrollable movement. The man is in pain. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's go into the cab. Did you just see me? Did you just see me killing that, almost killing that dude? Jesus. Show him this. Operating as producer, no effect. Okay. The winch. Address. Okay, speed. Can I move it up a little bit? Speak. I want to go to... What do you want to say to the cab? 9 for... Hello? 9 for 3 West German. Sorry, what? I have never heard of that place. What? Oh, 934. Sorry! 934 West German. The cabby accelerates as you arrive at your destination. He looks at the meter and says, Here you are, you owe me 75 cents. You are rapidly turning into a vegetable. You can't go on much longer. You know you must do something to reverse the effect of your memory loss. But it is almost too late. Okay. Let's take 3. Pay here. Man, imagine the prices. Thank you, have a nice day. Open. Dr. Brody. Operate. I don't have time to find a key. The aim is not as good as could be. You seem to have missed. What? Oh, okay. Ace Harding, Private Eye. Go ahead and make your day. We have still one gun left. Let's save. For some reason we have the key to Dr. Brody's. Imagine that. Oh wait, do not. Yeah, don't imagine me with my secret life. Can't open it, it's locked. He doesn't do anything. Siegel's key? The key doesn't do anything. Did I fuck it up? He doesn't do anything. Ace Harding is the most awesome PI name I've heard. That's true. Okay, do we have to do the other thing first? But the game tells me I would turn into a vegetable. Huh. Well, let's load. Load again, the second. Where I punched We're over. Let's just speed one. We did everything here. Let's. Jesus! Don't need to talk to him anymore. This guy. Well, I guess we have to go into the penthouse first. Oh, big fat old lady. Okay, we go to Joey Siegel, West End Street, open. Penthouse, private exit card. Penthouse Suite C. Okay, let's talk with him and go to the penthouse. Suite? Sorry, but I never heard of this place. My memory is fading now. Oh yeah, Dolores Lightbody. Jesus. What a lady. Hey. Guess that's it. What do you wish to say to the car registration? Not much. 1212 West End. So he is driving, that means we actually went somewhere. Oh, wait, here. Why does the music now sound like someone fell on the keyboard? Private. Keep this open. Oh, wait. What? Slot. Okay, what do we have? Here we have this thing. The photograph of a very stout-looking brunette. On the back you find an address. 520 South Kedzie in Chicago. Nice-looking brunette. Let's take this. What's this? Physical Culture magazine has many fine articles to enlighten the human race, where the human race enjoys to be enlightened the most. There's nothing else in here. Neat. Trench coat is now open. Yeah, I know. I'm turning into a vegetable. It's fine. Fine. Vegetables are good for your health. Speak. 520 South Kedzie. Jesus! Again, 75 cents. Thank you. Have a nice day. So, dude, look away, please. There is a second earring. The gorgeous, expensive pearl earring. If I were you, I wouldn't wear it in this part of town. It's a slip of paper with 3 numbers on it. 332436. Okay. You didn't see anything, by the way. Speak. Wait a second. What is wood? Don't break any speaking. Where is the... Oh no, I need to figure out... Where was the... I'm missing the key to my office. Where? Maybe it wasn't locked. Also a possibility. Let's go to the doctor. Why do you do this to me, game? door. Save here. Is it a new personal record? Possible. Why do you have a picture of your mom in the inventory? That's a picture of your mom. How are you doing, Avatar Blade? Can you open the door? It won't open, it's locked. Office. Operate. Key doesn't do anything. Operating on the door, the key doesn't do anything. Huh. Oh well. It's key marked front. Key doesn't do anything. Where did I miss something? Was there... Wait a second. Go back to the brunette's place. Speak. Jesus. Yeah, this is an adventure game. I finished the RPG or adventure game with action elements. It was more like. Get your money. I need to hurry up before I turn into a vegetable. I need to open this table. Yes! An unmarked key. What is this? It's a diary. Inside there's a long account of an affair between the author and a wealthy married man, John Sternwood. You notice certain details in the account, such as the threat of a jealous man named Joey Siegel, who once had a relationship with the author, and the desire of the author to win John Sternwood over so that she can live a life of wealth and luxury. Okay, let's go back to 9. Remember when somebody with a silent song. Take care, West German. Hey. Can we now open safe? Keyhole does not operate. The doors are... Why do they have the key? See what kicks his hair sniffing this study. Ah, we do. Sorry. So at first you may think that this silhouette is like part of the thingy here, but it's not. He blows you away. He was probably hired to do so. Well. So before we go in there, we do the normal thing and just shoot through this thing. Now we can go in there. Oh, it's locked. You're in a shabby office that is practically barren. The shelves are empty. Either the previous occupant of this place went out of business, or he just has very little business to show anything for. Ammo. Don't need that, but... File cabinet. The file that reads grudge between Joey Siegel and Sugar Shack. Be on the lookout for anything suspicious between these two. Sugar Shack is known to have a burning hatred for something that Siegel did to her. Sugar Shack in the past. Be prepared for fireworks. The case of the blackmail alderman. Solved and Sugar Shack was discovered to be the blackmailer. I destroyed her evidence and got the alderman off the hook. Sugar Shack is doing 5 years in the pen. Ace, I've got a deal for you, a way that you can get off the hook with your gambling debts. It's a simple kidnap job. All you gotta do is pick up this wealthy woman and deliver her to me. I'll worry about the rest. If all goes well, I'll collect a nice fat ransom, while you get to live. You even get to consider your gambling debts as being paid. I trust you to pull it off right, because if you bungle it, you will take the web. I've got everything planned so that nothing will lead to me. This is the only offer you will ever get, so think it over and call me you know who. If you refuse, then it's been nice knowing you. Yeah, we also need that. This guy we open. The dead man cannot be opened. Now we go into Dr. Brady's office, and for some reason Dr. Brody and I have the same keyhole. Okay, usually you shoot this thing open and read to all the things, but we don't have time for that yet. So I know that we need Bisodium meteors. I think it's the third one. Metricine, no. Sodium pentatol, no. Bisodium meteors, okay. Operate this. The contents of the vial are now in the syringe. The syringe now contains Bisodium meteors. The Bisodium meteors takes effect. The first waves of your lost memories start rolling in. This one seems to be from your childhood. It's Mother. She baked a cake. Maybe it's your birthday, or maybe it's the family celebration of your departure for boarding school. That's not nice. Okay, let's open the file cabinet because we need something else. The file says Joey Siegel. In the Siegel file there's a log of orders placed by Joey Siegel for the drug sodium pentatol. You notice that all orders were handled by Siegel's secretary Marsha Vickers. There's also a carbon copy of a bill made out of Joe's bar. The item of the bill are as follows. Syringe, yeah, okay, that's the thingy that we have here. The file says sodium bicarbonate, harmless, slightly alkaline sodiums. How do you spell relief? I need to know what sodium pentatol and metricine is. Shut up, file cabinet cannot be opened. File drawer is already open. Jesus Christ. The file says Bisodium meteors. Bisodium meteors is the antidote to diethyltrimane. Okay. Diethyltrimane. Diethyltrimane is a drug that miraculously blocks all memory. It even achieves permanent memory loss if the subject has been injected and left with the effect of the drug for a period of a few hours. In order to counteract the process, the subject must be injected with the antidote. Hello, Haplom. Within the time period. An overdose of diethyltrimane can be fatal. The file says sodium pentatol. You find a description of the drug's use as a truth serum. By injecting the subject with sodium pentatol, it says you induce the subject into a state of unconsciousness that at the same time makes him or her particularly conducive to voracious behavior, i.e. speaking the truth. Under such conditions, the subject is liable to divulge his or her darkest secrets without the least inhibition. Okay, so we need sodium pentatol. Dopamine induces a state of gooey euphoria. We don't need that. Metricine, used in the treatment of patients who have been exposed to nerve gas, can be fatal to those who have not been exposed. Okay, we have sodium pentatol. The vial is empty. Another memory wave from your childhood comes through. It's Taco, your pet dog. Say woof, Taco. Dada boy. Taco wants to play. Taco sends you to the hospital for stitches. Okay, this is free all sodium pentatol. Okay. Let's put this syringe. What was it? Sodium pentatol. Okay. Let's read the map. It's a street map with a special route outlined in ink. On the back of the map there's writing. It reads, Ace, follow this road, exactly. That way you will know if you're being followed. Don't break any speed limit, something very fishy about it. One thing you recognize, the route on the bar leads to Joe's bar. Now can I remember the address of the bar? 1060 South Peoria Street. Okay. Out. Tap. Open. Talk with the cabbie. Don't break any speed limits, exactly. Okay, bring me to 1060 South Peoria. Cabbie accelerates. To arrive at your destination. Still have enough money, or? Yeah. Wait. Have a nice day. Oh, the mugger again. Yeah. We haven't hit him so often in this playthrough, so déjà vu. Okay, now we. Can you fuck off? What stuff to do? Ah, another memory wave from your childhood comes through. It's Susie Q, the girl next door. Susie Q gave you your first kiss. In fact, she gave all the boys in the neighborhood their first kiss. Susie Q grew up to be very popular. Okay. Man is in pain. Think of your amazing... Yeah, you can, but he doesn't know what to do with it. So, how do I open the cap? What? Ah, this thing. Operate. Well, game's done quick. That's not how you open the trunk. You don't open the trunk with the hood sign. Let's use every key that we have. Operate this. He doesn't do anything. Operate. He doesn't do anything. Open. Trunk door is locked shut. The mugger blocks your way one more time. His words are barely audible as they dribble out from between swollen lips and broken teeth. He seems dazed and confused. Ah, this time he's faster. Blam! The mugger blows you away. I think he was tired of arguing with your fist. He takes your money and leaves you dead. You didn't think he had the guts, but you must have pushed him too far. Well... Fine. If we see each other again, I will give you your stuff. Glove compartment. Salmon. Is the hood released for releasing the hood? Yeah, but we need to open the thingy. Did I miss something? Go in. Anything here? We got that. Telephone. Joey Siegel. Your memory has recovered fairly well thus far. Now you fully recognize your nemesis, Joey Siegel. The last clear thing you remember about him was owing him a large gambling debt. You floated a few checks in his direction, but never made good on them. They were nonetheless Siegel, Godfellas. As Siegel got fed up, he put a contract on your head. You had to go into hiding and hope for a way of paying your debt. There seemed to be something else after that, but your memory fades away again. Okay. Where was the note? Save. 3-3. 4-3-6. Wall save. The small unmarked cardboard box. Ah! It's an unmarked key. Another childhood memory from your childhood comes through. It's Father O'Malley from the Mill boarding school for young followers of all 10 commandments, and then some. Father O'Malley is about to teach you a lesson. You're about to learn it. You will never ever forget it. At the mill school you learn to talk with your fists. Okay? Father O shit ass, most likely. It's a small folder named Ace's Bad Checks. The bundle of checks that have been stamped insufficient funds. The checks are all made out of Joey's bar and signed by Ace Harding. The total value of the checks exceed $1,000. A lot. Take that with us. Our inventory is an absolute mess. So, this is not a game soundtrack. I just put detective music for board games up. Okay, fine. Here, have 25 cents. The man takes your money and skips away saying, haha, the gun wasn't even loaded. Haha, I beat you up for 25 cents, you idiot. So, quick operate here. Ah, the trunk is unlocked. The key fits. You turn the key, opening the trunk. Inside the trunk, you can't help but notice a very large object taking up a lot of space. Oh, hi. Lady? I think you've seen plenty already. This game is so mean. Operate on her. The sodium pentatol takes effect. The woman is talking. She says, take me home, please take me home. 626 Auburn Road, take me there. Okay, let me write this down. 626 Auburn Road. Falling back, complete unconscious. Was it road or street? Up. 626 Auburn Road. Okay, wonderful. That's a start to a first date, exactly. Go to our cab driver. Take me there. 626 Auburn Road. Everything is 75 cents, it's quite nice. Operate, here, wait, here. Thank you, have a nice day. Yeah, have a nice day too. Okay, let's loot their mailbox. It's an envelope, it is totally blank except for the name Mr. Sternwood, pasted in newspaper cutouts. It's a ransom note. The lettering is made out of newspaper cutouts. It reads, Mr. Sternwood, your wife is in our possession. You will have 24 hours to collect 20,000 in $100 bills. If you contact the police, she's dead. Be standing at the corner of Peoria and Elm at exactly 12 midnight tomorrow. Be sure to have the ransom in an inconspicuous briefcase. There you will be contacted with further instructions. You know, you can't really do something like this anymore because the second you buy a magazine, people will be like, oh, that's suspicious. Nobody is using magazines anymore. Why do they need magazines? Let's keep an eye on him in case somebody does a ransom note with cut out magazine paper. You are in the mansion vestibule. Hello, man. Here, I will punch you in the face. You've obliterated the butler with a tremendous punch. He now lies in an unconscious heap, just inside the doorway. He probably won't try to interfere with you now. Up. Go in here. This. Nope. This. Yes. A box for chocolates. There was an Arnold Sternwood in Overseer. Possible? Possible, it's an envelope. Open. letter that reads, Mr. Sternwood, this is my final warning. Either you lay your hands off Vickers once and for all, or your wife gets the story. I don't think your wife will look upon you so favorably in her will after that. I will give you one other option. Vickers belongs to me. You can pay for her. You still want her that badly. She will cost you 20 grand. I want an answer today. Yeah, let's take the box here. It's a blank notepad. You notice that the top sheet of the pad has several indentations that appear to be the result of someone's having written on this sheet that was formerly above it. Because the indentations are light, you're unable to read what is written. That's why we have the pencil with us. Using the pencil to shade over the indentations on the pad, you're not able to read the indentations. The shaded notepad reads as follows: 2:15 a.m. Be sure Joey's bar is closed up and all employees are gone. 2:30 a.m. Have the missus situated in the women's stall. Make sure she is thoroughly bound, gagged, and unconscious. 2:45 a.m. Be waiting near the bar front door for Ace arrival. Have Ace situated in stall. Make sure he's properly unconscious. Inject him with 10 cc of diethanol to remain. Take his gun, office key, and previous kidnap material. Ransom note, delivery instruction, misc notes, etc. Be prepared for Siegel's arrival. Get Siegel comfortable behind his office desk and plug him with Ace's gun. Get Siegel's things from his pockets. Make sure you get his car keys. Plant Siegel's things on Ace. Put Ace's gun back in his holster. Be sure that Ace's fingerprints are on the gun. Put Ace's prints on the new set of kidnap material. Dump the big missiles into Siegel's car trunk. Put the new kidnap material in the glove compartment. Put Siegel's car key into Ace's jacket. Put the door trunk key in the small box and stash it in Siegel's safe. Leave the bar and lock up. Make sure not to leave the ransom case behind. On the way home, plant new Siegel letter in Ace's file. Interesting. Take that. We know her? This woman is fast asleep. Okay. Yeah, it was definitely a good idea to leave this note around. Okay, now we need to drive one more time to Siegel's place. 1060 South Theorias. Away. Slot. So we learned a lot, but we have to do something else. Still, nope. Yeah, I played this before. I should know almost all of the. I didn't play a lot of Deja Vu 2, so I don't know Deja Vu 2 by the back of my hand. But I've played this, Shadowgate, Uninvited, quite a lot. So let's go in here. Let's go down here. You're in the sewer. Have a nice day. Yeah, this is important. Nah, I won't play Deja Vu 2. I need a walkthrough for that, and I don't like the game. Let's actually go in there. Talk about bad breath. Gulp. Where you seem to have slipped in the sewage and drowned. Gulp. Yeah, I'm just that good. The Chicago sewer system reminds me of something. That's not what you did there. The Chicago sewer system is not the tidiest in the world. Well, now you know. I hope you won't try that again. But at least you get another chance. Okay, so we need to get rid of our gun. Because, well, it has our fingerprints on it. We need to get rid of this fake thingy here that they planted. So let's get rid of that. We need the diary, that's important. We need to get rid of this. We need to keep this. We need to keep that. Stern, that should be all that we have to dispose of. Now let's go to the police station. Ace clears name. The door is now open. Gotcha! You're in the hands of the police. They are very glad to see you. The evidence you've brought to them proves to be interesting, especially the courtroom where you eventually wind up. In the course of the highly publicized trial concerning the kidnapping of Mrs. Sternwood and the murder of Joey Siegel, 3 bits of evidence come to light. The diary you found in Vickers' bungalow, and the blackmail letter and timetable that you found in Sternwood's bedroom. These 3 items put together paint a picture of a conspiracy by Sternwood and Vickers to eliminate Mrs. Sternwood and Joey Siegel and to make you take the fall for it. The diary with the blackmail letter provides strong evidence of a motive for such actions. The timetable indicates how they may have done it. Sternwood and Vickers are grilled for hours on the witness stand, under the weight of the evidence and from the skilled pressure tactics of your lawyer. Vickers breaks down and admits to their crime. Congratulations, Ace. So if you leave the things in your inventory that I just dumped into the sewer, you will fail here, because they're like, yeah, well, you have the fingerprints on your gun and so on. So you must have killed him, even though it says in the timetable that they should do this. But yeah. And the other thing was, yeah, the ransom note and so on and so on. Okay. The Ace Harding School of Investigation, ARCI, hereby certifies that Elana Way has fulfilled the requirements of this board as to competency to practice private investigation as a specialty. Man, that would be so odd. Let me become a private detective. That sounds like a lot of fun. Nothing bad will come out of this. Anyways, we are done here for today. I have to figure out what I want to play the next time. I have nothing where I'm like, oh man, I must play. I'm now a private dick. Yeah, I'm not just a big dick, I'm just a private dick now. What will we play the next time? I don't know. The next time is most likely Friday. Andu is not streaming this and next week, so maybe on Thursday, but I highly doubt it. Usually, I do have to say, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 streams in a row is usually enough for me for a day. But yeah, who is streaming? I know that Jock is streaming, Sakra is still streaming. Russell Dev, we have quite the green fighting machine. Now we waited Jock, he was waiting me the last time. And he's playing Little Devil. But something I started in December, but I didn't finish it, and I will finish it. So we will see each other hopefully Friday, if not, then not, the usual. I thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And we will see each other soon. So take care and wait a little bit. Folge mit uns. I gave a shout out. Oh. Wait. So. No, are you kidding me? I thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And we will see each other soon. So take care and goodbye.